What's up? So today we're gonna do more bots. This is my third bot, I think, in like the past week. I think it's been a few days. I've been mostly building every other day ish. Now, last time I did a build was like Wednesday, so it's been like 5 days since I had a build streak. So let's do it. It's hot outside. I don't know where you're at, but it's Labor Day. Been very festive, and it's like 100 degrees here. So it's been fun though. I enjoy it. Listen, I'm dark skinned. I like when it's hot. It's like I'm like happy when it's 100 degrees. Everyone else is like hiding, and I'm like, oh no, this is my day. This is my day. All right. So by the way, if you're new to the stream, a little introduction. Name's Jared. Uh, I'm a coder. That's it. Been a software engineer for about I guess 9 years professionally since I was like in high school, out of high school, and do a lot of Python, a lot of JavaScript, Node.js stuff, a lot of really everything. A lot of front end, back end, AI stuff, machine learning, neural net stuff. Today, we're going to combine a lot of these concepts and build a bot. And also, everyone here is 10x. So if you're watching the video, you're not 10x, you can go. That's okay. I don't I don't take any offense. If you're watching and you're like, oh, I'm not 10x. Yeah, you can just leave. It's fine. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. If you don't know what 10x is, I mean you're a better person than I. All right. So today I'm gonna do something fun. So I have this idea of building a Karen bot. Here's my like little like notes here. Maybe I shouldn't have it in the screen here. This is like proprietary code. Let me create a. Maybe I should have thought of that. Let me create a new folder here. Karen bot. I have so many. I should call this 10x Karen bot. Yeah, if you're not 10x, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, you could be 9x and watch this, but yeah, if you have a problem with leak code or anything like that, just leave. Just kidding. Um, all right, so let me. All right, here's my notes. Here's my notes here. So here's what Karen bot is: LLM agent that argues with customer support for you. I think this is hilarious. Personally, I think so. Like my general idea around this is just like imagine a better world, a world where Americans were free, and every day is Labor Day, and everyone has the ability to Karen out on every single company at the same time. You don't need to have the Karens outside anymore. You can Karen online. And imagine if you had your own bot army that was running at all times when you could be negotiating deals with Walmart, Target, UPS, your doctor's office, every you could be constantly getting deals and carrying out on every single company you could imagine at all times. Today we're going to make that possible, and we're going to use LLMs, and we're going to use Selenium, Python. We're going to do some web scraping. We're going to make a bot. We're going to have a ton of fun, and this one's interesting because the interesting thing about this one is I don't actually know if we'll be able to get a demo. I hope we can. I think we can. But so my general idea is this bot, all it takes is your email for the service that you want to Karen out on. If you don't know what like Karening is or being a Karen is, just Google it. You know, no, it's just like the meme is essentially it's an old meme. It's essentially like it's just a lady that complains to customer service or complains a lot like I don't know, it's just a complaining lady, everyone knows the Karens in their lives. They use like the threat of police to kill you whenever they don't get their way. Yeah, no one likes a Karen. But here, so we're depersonalizing the Karen. We're just making it a bot that can just you can just have your own personal Karen fight for you. All right, so the input. So all this bot is going to take in is going to be we're going to use Twitter. So we're going to complain through Twitter. It's a Twitter bot right now. So this is going to be a let's see, Twitter bot, X bot, an LLM agent that argues the customer support for you. So this is going to essentially you enter in the Twitter account you want to DM. It's going to be through the Twitter DMs. The email for the whatever service account you have, or like if that's necessary, we'll make it so that that's not like I think if it's like Walmart, maybe that won't be a thing. I don't know. Well, no, Walmart has a website, right? But we'll just make it whatever emails associated with your account so that you can have some proof of your identity. Um, and then the company name to determine the. Oh yeah, no, actually that's it. All you want to have the input for the bot is the customer support Twitter account and the email. Pretty sure that's it. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we would want to do. And then the bot. So this is how this is how I thought through the bot like 5 seconds before this video. Always, you're only the difference between regular juniors and 10x engineers is juniors plan. 10x engineers do. I imagine that like some guy's listening to this and he's like, "Oh man, I have to just do now." I'm just kidding, by the way. I don't. That's absurd. What I just said is absurd. Like the vibes are right, which like it's kind of funny because like the vibes are there, but it's not like true. All right, let's go to um. So we're gonna be doing some collab. Actually, let's finish talking through the idea. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. So my idea is we're gonna have similar to the Heaven Band Bot video, which I don't know if you guys saw that one. That was a funny video. Check that one out if you're interested. Similar to the Heaven Banning Bot video, we're gonna have uh, all the scraper stuff just running locally, just so we can run it in the browser because headless browsers are easily detectable. And we're gonna also I'm gonna talk through cron jobs if you're new to that concept, and because we're gonna have this run, we're gonna have two scripts, one that initiates the conversation and one that responds to the conversation. Our Karen initiator and our Karen responder. And pretty much the Karen initiator runs once per request of the bot, and the responder runs on a time series, which you can have it in a cron job. For here, we're just going to test in, this is all going to be Node, I think. Oh, yeah, we're just going to do Node this time. Did I say Selenium before? We're just doing Puppeteer. I just want to be clear. Yeah, we're just doing Puppeteer. But I did Selenium before. I don't like Selenium's interface. Puppeteer is so cool. I just like Node so much. Why do I like Node? I think I like it because you get to do so much. You get to, it's such a simple API that gives you access to so many features. Like, and by API, I mean like the just the library. Um, API you can kind of use for anything. But like Node's JavaScript's so simple to write. Obviously, it's extremely overcomplicated when it comes to its objects. What I mean that they over abstract, which makes it overcomplicated. Like an object just doesn't make any logical sense. But the benefit you get from from Node.js is you get to play around with the runtime in as simple of a way as you would with Python. Um, and I think that's great. But it's, there's a lot of better options. Go is like better, objectively. Use Puppeteer extra plugin stuff for the culture. Oh, interesting. let's look this up. Luke, hey Luke, what's up? I just realized so Puppeteer extra plugin stealth. Oh, stealth mode. Interesting. Okay. What is this like worth it? So this is a stealth plugin that makes Puppeteer, and then Puppeteer extra augments Puppeteer's functionality. Nice. I might use this. Have you used this, Luke? I don't stealth passes. What does this actually do? So the regular Puppeteer for speed. Let's see. So this is a plugin to make Puppeteer way better. Purpose. I mean, for bot detection. I have it's better than default for sure. Oh, interesting. So it's better as in you don't get detected as much. So it just okay. I don't see the explicit reasons why, but I'll just trust it because it doesn't really matter if it just works for something like this. I mean, well, I like to like know how things work before I use it, but this is such a the concept. Sometimes the concept of a library is so simple that you don't have to look into it too much if it just works. Anyway, so oh, there's more plugins for it. Nice, I'll use that. I don't see why not. Although we're gonna have headless false for most of it. Nice. So all right. So thank you. That'll be great. There's a few other puppeteer things I want to use, like the heap snapshot for one video, which would be really fun. Nice. So this is what we're doing. So this is the flow. Is first we get the company name and we use that to determine the issue that we're gonna have, and we use that issue. So if, for instance, we'll get the Walmart and we'll ask the LLM like, give me a bunch. It's fake the issues. We're using fake customer issues here. This is for experimental reasons. What we're making is sort of a weapon. So understand, like, use this at your own risk or don't use it. The open source is I'll open source this maybe if it works well, and use it as your own discretion and risk and all that. I don't suggest this to children. Okay. Did I cover all my bases here? Um, like Luke, don't like go to your parents, or I don't know how old you are, but don't go to your friends and be like, hey, let's all just Karen the world. This is purely for experimental reasons. It's not a wink. Okay. Let's all be responsible here. I'm showing you how to build bots here. Okay, that being said, let's Karen the fuck out of the world. All right. So no recursive Karening. Yeah, no recursive Karening. That being said, let's just do it. Okay. Be responsible at home with our because one of the videos, the heaven betting bot, someone was like, just yeah, Malik, we literally just started. We just started. You're like right at the perfect time. Um, I'll go through it. We're making a Karen bot that is gonna. It's a Twitter bot that is essentially all you pass in is the Twitter account's customer support username, the email for that you have for their service, and then this will negotiate on your behalf for random deals. And the idea here is like, okay, you can negotiate for yourself, obviously, but it'd be cool if you could just have this like 100 different services or like 1,000 running all at the same time, and you're just like negotiating. I don't know if we're gonna actually like be able to, because I don't know how responsive Twitter customer support DMs are. So I don't know, like it depends on the company. Obviously, I don't know. Like I know Wendy's is popular. I don't know if like their Twitter account. Some may have their Twitter DMs closed. Let's just find one that's good. And the idea is here and the code's here, so people can do what they want with it after we get done. It'd be very cool if we actually get a response and we start negotiating with someone. Anyway, so the architecture is we have. So we're going to be first using the LLM. These are all of our prompts, which we'll figure out the prompting first, actually. Um, and then we'll do the scraper because I need to figure out how the prompts and how to parse the prompts, and then we'll be able to understand the interface we need for the LLM and all the prompt engineering and all that, and then we'll build a scraper to interact with these things and communicate with the prompts and all that. And yeah. This is a little crazy, but who cares? Um, Sometimes you got to be crazy. Take that for like someone's gonna hear that and then be like, okay, I'll just kill everyone. Like I don't mean literally be crazy, but sometimes you got to think outside the box in this world. All right, because the box sucks. School's like box, and then I'm like, get out of the box. All right, don't go to school. Just kidding. All right, so let's do it. Let's set up. Well, actually, we don't need to. Let's just make this into like a to do.ml or something. .md, I mean. All right, let's just set that aside. And this didn't save in here because this. I don't know where that saved. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing this Labor Day? I guess I don't know if everyone here is American, but in America it's Labor Day. It's Labor Day. Labor Day is it's a very weird holiday. It doesn't really make any sense. It's like it's probably one of the dumber holidays, if I'm being honest. Oh yeah, I did the fake news bot. Totally forgot about that. That was funny. That was funny. Okay, so we're gonna largely base this off of the Heaven Band bot code. Because if you don't steal your code, you suck. I'm always taking my own code. Always. Like I wonder if for like since I learned to code like over a decade ago, I wonder if since then I've just only ever I've just been recursively like taking my code from every single thing that I've written, and now it's just this like recurrent disgusting mess of like if you like took a snapshot of like the recurrence in the system of how I steal my own code. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense to people. Like if I've just been taking my own code so much. We line up on the dumb holiday. Yeah. It's so funny, right? It's so weird. It's like there'd be Labor Day deals, and it's like, why can't there be deals every day? I'm just kidding. I'm not one of those people who's like, why can't we have deals? But it's like every one of these holidays is just kind of it's kind of just it's like they're repumping the system with deals, and our KarenBot is going to be getting those deals. So, by the way, if you're new to the streams, these first two, I do this for UTF and coding to prefer it. That's just for file reading and stuff like that. Just ignore that. We're in Google Colab, by the way. So this is like a Jupyter notebook online connected to a GPU. Oh, I think I need to get like compute units. Hold on. Yeah, I need it. 1 second. I'm gonna buy some compute units on my phone. Yeah, yeah. Completely forgot. They last a while. I've been using these a lot. I do actually think it's like fairly good deal. I mean, if you don't have access to any powerful GPU, it's not that bad. Like at first I was like, okay, Colab's like kind of a scam, but it's actually not that bad. Let's see. So this code is like 10 years of fine tuning on your teenage code. Yeah. Yes, I legit think that like I, the code I'm writing now is just like a bastardization of the first code I've written. Every single thing is just I've just been taking the same thing over and over again, and now it's like this disgusting like Frankenstein's monster of code. With like that's why your fundamentals matter so much. I've been my own boss for 20 plus years. I don't take holidays, and nice, nice, Maliki. That's the American dream right there. I wish to be like you one day. I'm starting my own business now, so one day I want to be like this guy because I always think it's so cool when dudes are like, older dudes are like, yeah, I've been like just literally been on like my own boss for decades, and I'm like, and they'll have like property, and like I'm like, that's the dream for me. Like I actually have very simple dreams. Some people are like, oh, I need to be a millionaire. I'll be like, I just need to like have my own business and like 4 acres. It's like that's kind of it. Like I use two principles to code: Kiss plus Solid. My code. Yeah, no, Solid is the way to go. Let's see. Let's get some. As you can see from the live streams, I just go. My principle is G.O, and that's get on it. That's GOI. All right. So review resources. Okay. This will take 1 second. I gotta pay for some GPU. When I'm actually like building something and it's not on the stream, I do want people to know like a lot of what I'm doing here isn't like you should be doing the solid way of coding. I try to do it sometimes, but I'm also trying to get a lot done very quickly. So, um, all right, I think I bought the compute. Let me refresh. Not that I don't think I code bad ever on the streams, but like I'll make sacrifices here that you shouldn't have to make when you're like making something for the long term. Then maybe I'll actually talk through some of the sacrifices in this video. All right, so okay, so this is all going to be on the front end. We're not doing the scraper yet. We're just setting up the prompts, which I want to do. Oh, I totally forgot. We need to get the config because we're going to log into our bot, and it's going to be the same heaven banning bot, which is Everyday Tech Bro. Let me show you the bot right here. Everyday Tech Bro. Go follow Everyday Tech Bro. No, don't follow Everyday. It's not. I'm not going to be ever tweeting. And I just got tweeting from him. I just got let's see. I just got this image. I looked up average tech bro, and then they just said it was this picture, and I'm like, that's just literally just looks like any person. Like I don't know what I was expecting. I was like, that looks like the most average person ever. I don't know what I was expecting actually, because I don't know what a tech bro is. Just a guy, just like a male. All right, so like they're just like, hey, it's a white guy. I was like, oh, okay. I guess I don't know what I was expecting, like someone that looked like they were in specifically in tech. I don't know, like a tech hoodie or something. I don't know. I don't know what I was expecting there. All right, so let's take steal our code. So we're gonna get transformers. Um, for instance, like I should really resolve my imports at the top, right? All right, but this doesn't matter. This isn't a real environment. We're gonna get us accelerate. We're gonna get bits and bytes. I don't actually think we're going to use bits and bytes. Um, let's actually connect to a not a CPU runtime, but an A100 run GPU runtime, so that we can utilize the GPU to the full extent. Um, and let's right, let's take more stuff. So we don't need to do any Selenium stuff. We're actually going to use Puppeteer, and we're going to do everything locally. And we're going to be interacting with an API that we have set up on here. So, okay. And then we're going to log into Hugging Face because we might need to. Do I need to log in? I think I do need to log into Hugging Face. Yeah. Let's see. So, Rule 100. Hey, what's up, Rule? How's life? Yeah, this is going to be a fun one. We're making a KarenBot. And we're just going to get the 7 billion one unless it doesn't work well. We're really just copying a lot of the heaven banning bot because a lot of this is very similar. It's just so the way the structure of this is we're loading up Llama 2 with Hugging Face, and we're gonna have a simple Flask API in front of the LLM interface that we have here. And then we're gonna be prompting and parsing the output and structuring the output so that the Flask app is going to be hit from the scraper. So the scraper is going to assume that there's an API and hit the API, and yeah, it should work. And the API it doesn't need to be on Colab; it can be wherever. Um, we can download this Colab and put it into a bunch of organized files and all that. All right, so but I need a GPU because eventually if I can make money from this, I'll get a laptop with a GPU with a good GPU. Because even if I had the M4 or the M1, I M4. I even if I did have that, I would want to use an actually high powered um, machine. Okay, so is that a cope? All right, let's take away these. Well, let's deal with the prompts later. Let's keep moving code over. Do we need the bot? No, we don't need this bot. All right, but we need this server. Server is very simple, very simple. We don't need course. We need ngrok to do tunneling so that we can hit this and hit this localhost port on a public route. Okay, so to run this locally, would you set the model name to the local path because now you just download it from Hugging Face? You can do that if you want. So you can do a lot of things. So really, I mean, llama.cpp is a great. You should look up. It's a great package that to run inference on. I actually don't know if they have. I think they just have an interface similar to. I don't think they use any transformers library. Yeah, because it's C++ and there's no Python, but they just make it so you can run inference on a on your local, and you'll have to have the weights. So you'll have to download the the oh yeah is Maliki, is that a good setup? But so like you just need to get the weights. So if you can download the weights and you can have a .bin that has the weights in them, you can really do whatever you want. And so like when we say you wouldn't have to be specific here. You don't want to just change the URL. Because here we're saying from pre-trained model here. I think this API has some way of saying from like local file for the auto tokenizer. But remember, it's gonna have to be in the something that is set up in a way that PyTorch is it's compatible with. So just as long as what you're doing is your model you're using is compatible with PyTorch and downstream transformers, which is Hugging Face's library, then you can use it'll be a different function because this is downloading it, right? You downloaded the weights. Try for llama. Try llama.cpp if you want to do it. Yeah, definitely. Run through their tutorial. I legit wanted to ask like how you train models. It doesn't require GPUs. So like yeah. So it does require GPUs to it doesn't require it's just extremely slow if you're on a CPU. I'll train models on Colab. Any good source to figure out math to start practicing neural network? Take a linear algebra course. There's this guy Ritvik. I talked about him. I'm gonna post it in the chat. I talked about him last stream on Saturday. Uh, Ritvik Math is a great YouTube for. He has like applied mathematics, but specific to the data science field. And I say applied because it's taken from the context of you'll probably need to learn neural nets outside this. So definitely looking to hit his streams. It's really good. In general, just learn about linear algebra. And is this that book I have? Oh no. I have a book on linear systems that I just downloaded that I've been reading a little bit. Did I delete it? No, no, it's right here. Yeah, linear algebra and its applications is a good book. Also, some calculus for backpropagation. In general, you just want to learn how everything works when it comes to the basic neural net structure and just start from there. And just learn how each concept works. If you don't understand dot product, learn how that works. If you don't understand sigmoid function, for instance, like learn how that works. And various activation functions. Is able to run GPT for all. Oh, nice. That's great. All right, cool. Let's do this. So I think we pulled everything we want. Let me just make sure. I think I need to install ngrok so we can run this outside. All right, so okay, so this let's get everything installed. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Let's get my Hugging Face token. I have a backlog in linear algebra, sadly, but I kind of figured out dev. But yeah, really want to learn AI ML. Yeah, as you get started learning, there's a video RNN from scratch. It's an Indian guy who's doing the tutorial. I forgot his name, but check out that one. It's right. It's like the only RNN from scratch I saw on YouTube. You'll definitely see it. Um, you go through because RNNs are really important. It's the basis for all the sequential models, pretty much that we have now, like language models or powerful ones, and that's going to help a lot with the AI side. All right, it's cool. So I'm going to get I think we have everything we need from this. So use the token to log into Hugging Face. And let's do some prompting. Okay. Let's load up this. We don't need to load up that. This is to restart it whenever we need to restart it. All right, let's load the model. And let's start writing this. Okay. So actually, before we do that, get the LLM. Okay. So let's get a prompt. First prompt is I want to input, we want to get we want to get a list of a user problem. I mean, like a random user problem from that's possible for using a name of a business. And we'll assume it's popular enough that Llama 2 is trained to understand it. So what I mean by that is I want to be like, hey, you are an intelligent. I keep saying intelligent bot. I don't think that's that useful. You're an intelligent bot that understands. Let's see, understands. You are an intelligent bot. Actually, I don't even have to say it. You will be given a name of a company using just the name of the company of a popular company. We'll just say we'll constrain it to a popular consumer company using just the name of this company. Think of a user problem. Irony is I'm Indian and still bad at math aside. Thanks for providing such content, GG. Are your parents tough, Rule? I feel like Indian parents are intense. Just, I mean, not. I don't. I feel like they're not as intense as like Chinese parents. Just growing up in a place with a lot of different Asians, there was I feel like every friend I knew that I could just tell what was going on. Like they'd be so stressed about some stuff, and I'm like, whoa, like I can feel your parents' energy, like right, like I feel it. Like I'd be like when certain kids come, like you're when they go home from school, you're like, hey man, good luck. It's like you did not get an A today, so I'm gonna go home to my household that is a little ambivalent, which is obviously going to give me some problems later on. But you go have luck tonight. Align to roll and perform the following task. Yeah. Um, Using just the name of this company, think of a user problem. Let's see. Think of a user problem. Yeah. Think of a typical. So I want to devise of a typical user issue or customer issue that this popular company's customers typically have. Yeah. The user will provide the name of the company with the tag below in the format below. And then we'll say company name is here. Respond with only the customer problem without any explanation. And see, so the idea is to use role. So the idea, yeah. So we're gonna have role customer service task report on a common issue. Interesting. So you're saying like talk about a common issue. Interesting. Yeah, I may do something like that, like a common customer support issue. Yeah, and then So the idea is to use prompt engineering. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So we're gonna be well, we're just gonna be prompting the LLM intelligently. So taking we're gonna be sort of devising these prompts utilizing what we're gonna scrape. So we'll take the typical customer issue that the popular customer support issue that this popular companies would likely have. Companies, customers would likely have. Problem you think of with this customer support issue you think of without any explanation, and you implement function calling. Yeah, yeah. Set the AI to a role, act as or align with, and give a task related to the role. Um, I think it's fine. Well, we'll see. We'll see. So respond with only this customer support issue you think of without any explanation and extra feedback. I really need to say only respond with, because sometimes they'll respond with like it's like only respond with the customer support issue. All right. So and then they're just gonna respond with, and then we have to pass in the, and this is gonna be the prompt for generating customer issue, and then we're gonna pass in the company name, and then we're gonna pass the company like that. So we'll see. We'll work on that. So we need to get a ton more though, because we need to get, the idea is that we're gonna have a loop. So we'll initiate that issue. Oh yeah, we have to get a way of complaining about the issue. So we need to have complaint. So this is the prompt for the for customer for initial Karen complaint. And then we'll get, and then this will just be the customer issue here. And then use caps to outline a focus point. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, man, like my brother went to, not perfect but works nice. So my brother went into top G kinda eng. Oh yeah, and joined a good product company. I was good in sports, so I bagged. Hey, dude. Well, good in sports can get you really far though, and like socially. Because in that case, you're doing it a bit wrong. You can use llama 2 function calling instead of wasting context and prompt. Um, what do you mean by that? Three, three Vilful. Somehow I like development backend, bug hunting, just want to absorb too many things. Yeah, you should take every concept at the same time. Or you should take every concept one at a time. You shouldn't like overload yourself with concepts. But what do you mean? So llama 2 function calling instead of wasting context in prompt? What do you mean by that? Also, to wrap the focal point. Okay, okay. But three Vilful, what's you can use this worked before. So I'm not sure, because uh, is there a better way of doing this that you're aware of? Because yeah, so this worked before where we just ask it these questions and we give it the system prompt, and then we give it the and then the user prompt goes after this. All all on you, three Vilful. Well, what's the better way to do it? I want to know. And also, I don't know what you mean by function calling, because like these are functions. We're all waiting on you, three Vilful. What's the better? Maybe I need to go to live chat. What's the better way? Yeah, so we're just all we're doing is we're just giving it a prompt, and then we're gonna get a response. Then we're just gonna parse the response. I think Free Vilful died. Okay. All right. So this is the one to get the complaint. All right. So let me think about T. Free Vilful. You just responded with T. By the way, yeah, they don't for some reason they don't allow. You just responded with T. Um, I want to know the better way to do it. But yeah, we're nothing's too complicated right now. We're just getting prompts. We're just getting prompts. Okay, so this one's gonna pass in the customer issue. So we're gonna say, and yeah, so you are a bot that a planning customer bot that uses a customer issue in summer and that takes in a customer issue and responds with a complaint, with a concerned, very Karen complaint. Yeah, much better because you can have functions with arguments. Check out function calling llama 2. Function calling, I don't know what you mean, like the general concept of function calling. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. That is cool. Yeah, we don't have to do that though. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's cool. Um, we don't need to do this though because there's no functions that we need that we have. If you know any functions we could use, you'll run out of context quite fast. Well, we don't need to do call the Google function. Um, and I don't think we're gonna run out of context. This isn't so. We're only these are all just uh one prompt. This isn't we're not like generating code bases. We're just all we're doing is like this. It's very simple. Like we're just passing in the prompt, and then we're just gonna get a response and pass that response over to the bot. It's not. It's just gonna be paragraphs. It's gonna be very simple, and we're gonna be scraping to get that. But the so we don't have to like the function calling. I think you're talking about LM agent stuff. Does context fill up GPU RAM quick? It does, depending on the context length. So if your context length starts to explode, every prediction it makes. So the softmax, you got to think it's a distribution. So the softmax is taking in every token in the length. Uh, it's taking in every token, and it has to like when you see the top K and the or top P, you have to understand that like these calculations are going to start to non-linearly explode if your context windows are huge. So be very mindful of that. In terms of optimization, not the functional optimization of the softmax, but the memory optimization. So your GPU space is going to explode. Uh, so yeah. All right. So you're a complaining customer bot that takes in with it and then responds with a concerned complaint. Um, so let me think. Yeah, I think so. You respond with a concerned complaint in the voice of a disgruntled aunt of a disgruntled customer. Okay, so the user will provide the customer issue with the in the format below. and it'll be issue customer issue here, and then we'll just place that right here. Okay. So now after we get the complaint, we're gonna have to have some way of getting the previous I don't know if that fully solves context issue. Um which which part? But yeah, so like wait, what context issue? I think there's confusion in the chat. I think there's confusion. This what we're doing right now is very small context window. Llama 2 is very intelligent. We'll be fine. Okay, so let's respond. So we need to tell it to respond only with customer support issue. So we actually want to use the same thing. Respond only with customer complaint. The disgruntled. I feel like disgruntled is a very nice way of talking about Karens. Don't you want to do something with the complaint, like having different functions for different problems? Yeah, but through Vilful, we're passing. So what we're doing is we have a web scraper that's getting the complaint, and we're going to be using the whatever message we got, and we're going to keep in recursively like just getting the previous message that the customer support agent had, and then responding with um, whatever we get up from Llama 2. So it's not the only context we have is the previous message. So we don't actually need um, all the previous message in the conversation. If that's what you're saying is going to explode, but even if we did, that would be. I mean, that would never get past 4,000. Like these conversations aren't going to be that long. So like the complaint, we're passing to the bot, and then we're sending the complaint through the bot, and then it's just we're gonna wait till we get a response, and then we're gonna use the response and say, hey, respond to this, and then we're gonna do the role stuff to say, hey, you're a bot that responds to complaints and all that. Here's the last thing that the customer support agent said, and then you should say, sorry, got it backwards. It's all good. It's all good. I was asking if LangChain or QGen solves adding more context using external memory, but it seems like, yeah, adding context it's only, yeah. So a little thing about what LangChain is doing. So for external memory, we could have a vector DB to deal with something like that. So external memory, all that's happening when you're using LLMs is you're just passing in prompts. So like you're just giving it, especially all these GPT oriented ones, it's just decoding. It's just giving you new tokens based off previous tokens. So not talking about this project at all, just curious general. Yeah, definitely. So when you have external memory, you're typically talking about a vector database that is trying to find information that previously was useful in the conversation, or it doesn't need to be conversation. It could be anything. It could be you make like a LLM agent that's really good at like learning certain concepts, but you feed it from your maybe learning concepts, studying your backlogs, like your tickets, and maybe you say find common tickets associated with the user request, and then it'll find those. And this is the passage retrieval where it finds those tickets and it'll insert that into the prompt. So that's what external memory really is. It's just, and it doesn't need to be a vector DB. It can be anything, but it's a way of storing something and then having lookups and then doing the prompt engineering to build prompts. You basically check DB before sending to exactly, but the BD is partly built on the AI responses. Yeah, it's pretty much like there's a lookup for a DB, and then you build up the string that's getting passed to make the prediction to the prompt. That's really all external memory is. So yeah, the yeah, and so don't think there's a lot of tooling coming out now, but really just it's all just a ton of tokens that you're passing to it. It's making predictions for next tokens, and you have these certain stop tokens. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, ask me any question about anything, or mention whatever thing that you find interesting. So like, there's certain tokens that you can sort of detect as you train your model to do certain functionality. That's where the fine tuning comes into play, where it's like they when they instruction fine tune this model, they used these tokens or this collection of tokens a ton of times. So now it knows that this is going to be an instruction, this is going to be a system instruction. That's all. That's all this is. It's all just kind of feeding tokens to a model, so that each of these tokens has a certain as it's predicting. And look up the generate function and how it works in these LLMs. Like break it down per line. Like how is it getting? It's getting the previous inputs, and then now it's pushing the context window one over, and it's doing some sort of uh, top P is the most famous algorithm, some sort of algorithm to predict these next tokens, getting top relevant tokens in the probability distribution. So it just gets a probability for the next token, and it just continue based on these previous tokens that are all just random numbers, right? Or not random, but they're all numbers that are figured out as you train the neural net. Um, it's very very unless you build a DB um, using the exact same tokenizer, or yeah, that you'll need to convert DB back to string and send a prompt. So it is not the end all on the path to memory for AI. More like yeah, that's true. It is a patch. It is like yeah, it's like HTML tags a little bit. Um, imagine if like imagine if the whole entire web you pattern match where certain HTML tags ended up, and then you made a big like definition list based on the locations in which these tags ended up on the page. That's pretty much all this is. It's you're finding out the semantics of certain tokens based on its location, its position in a series of tokens or tags. All right, cool. So this is the one to get the Karen complaint. Replying only with the customer complaint without any explanation or extra feedback. Only respond with the customer. Only respond with the customer complaint. I'm gonna do this in all caps, like Malik was saying. Only respond with the customer. Respond because like people respond when you yell at them too. Customer support issue. Okay, cool. So we're getting the so this is going to be the initial complaint, and then we need to recursively. So let's rewrite this right here. So we need to recursively. This is the prompt for. I mean, it's not really recursively because we're going to be running this on a cron job. It's just going to be. It's going to get prompt for responding to. Oh, we need another prompt here. I just realized. It's a shell in the AI only assists. Yeah, for responding to customer support. So we need two things. We need a stop point. So we need to do this one. This is important, but we need to have another one, and then this is going to be the customer support. I don't think we need the whole conversation. I think we just get the last thing, personally. Maybe it's better to get the whole conversation. I feel like it's kind of overkill. I don't think it'll mess up the window though. These windows are pretty big. Unless this Karen's like um getting like real lippy with the I would say it's like having RAM ahead of ROM as a rough example. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, that's actually interesting. Yeah, it is like kind of like the RAM when we're talking about the DB. The DB isn't all that. I don't know. I'm not all that. It's funny. I'm doing these videos about these bots and everything, but I'm actually not like in terms of like a real product. I don't like. I've been helping different, not like a ton on this, but different businesses through my company with fine tuning and things like that. If you're interested, if you know someone that needs this help um, for fine tuning models and all that, definitely let me know. That's how we're kind of funding our startup. But I'm not, yeah, I'm not sold either on LLMs in the business case as much as I am sold on vector DBs. That's part of an extractive question answering, which is what I'm doing. Uh, and I think, well, not in this video, but what my company's doing, and that works really well. Like the extractive question answering is really interesting, and that works really well. But I'm not sold on predictive question answering as a business use case as much as it's like very exploratory. Like this is very we're exploring concepts, and but I don't know. Like I think you could do something like this pretty well when you're casting like a wide net and you're saying, "Oh, hey, a ton of bots do a ton of things." Like that's kind of interesting, but in terms of like, but typically businesses want automation, and it's very hard to automate with this type of generative content. They want automation and they want decision making. Businesses want decisions, and if you can't make a decision as a business confidently, which is really hard with generative content, then you're going to always have a human bottleneck. We need to figure out why it is doing what it's doing beyond what to do, build one, but why it gets it right and why it gets it wrong when it does. Yeah, being able to evaluate models is super huge for specific business cases. Like, there's a lot of evaluation metrics for, like, human eval is a popular um, evaluation metric for a code LLM, but beyond the code LLM, uh, your specific business, if you have an LLM, you should have an evaluation metric for your specific business case. Like, do you have something that generates responses for user tickets? I don't know. That's not a good idea. But like, if you do you have something that extracts, information from something using a an LLM and it's fine tuned to do that, it's a you should have pretty thorough evaluation metrics for that. Um, there is a race to figure this out. First person will be rich. Yeah, definitely, 100%. Anyway, so for proper responding to the customer support. So let me think. Proper responding. Okay, so you're a customer complainer bot. Let's actually. This isn't the complainer because the complainer is the initial one. You're a customer. You are a customer support negotiator bot that is very good at negotiating deals for a customer. You will assume the role of customer in this conversation. Oh, we have to pass in the issue. You will be given the customer issue and the previous message from the support agent, customer support representative. It is your duty as a customer support negotiator bot to, or let's say bot, to negotiate on behalf of the customer and get a deal. Get a deal um, get a deal. Let me think. What's it called? Coupon, discount, anything that will help save the customer money. Customer support representative's message is pushing back, then respond with a better offer. Not best negotiation tactic. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. The user will provide the customer support message the previous customer in the following format. Customer support. Customer supports representative's message. Okay, and then the user will provide the original customer issue format below. And we'll just do the same thing. This is interesting. This one's interesting. I don't know if this is like gonna work. I think it is. Okay, so and then we'll just say the same thing in the end here. Respond with only the disgruntled customer complaint. So we're doing prompt engineering right now. We're doing some prompts. This is this part's kind of funny. I'm actually curious if we can actually get this lot working live. Okay, respond with only the customer support, the response with your response in the customer's as the customer. Do not provide any explanation because I don't want it to respond with like, sure, here's my response, colon, and then the person's gonna be like, this is obviously a bot. It already is under the account Everyday Tech Bro. It's like I need it to be not very clearly not a bot. Do you mind provide any explanation or extra feedback? Only respond with the customer's response. All right, this is cool. These. Oh yeah, we need one more thing. Actually, for now, we'll just do this. We'll do this because we might have to do something else. I think the other thing I think we can do is we can have a something to detect whether the customer support representative actually responded with like the right thing. But I think that's fine. I think that's fine. All right, this is cool. This is good enough for now. For now. Let's go and run this. We want to, so this is a generate command. It's actually, we'll set up the server in a sec. For now, let's go make the scraper. Touch. We want to get our Karen initiator. We want to make a Karen responder. So the Karen initiator is the way this works is actually we're gonna have another one called KarenBot. It's gonna run both. The KarenBot is gonna essentially run these two files, and we're gonna do module exports and initiator. If you don't know, module exports is how you export a thing. Karen responder, and this is insane. I'm trying to see this in action. Yeah, I think this is gonna be funny. This is gonna be funny. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be interesting. Um, so the initiator is just gonna. So really, first let's just set this up. So let's get the Karen initiator. Because I think the way this is gonna work is we're gonna have the responder running in a time series, and you could on your own, get this code and run this on a cron job if you'd like. But for now, if you don't know what a cron job, use look up cron tab and how to use cron tab on Linux. It's essentially a program you can run on a time series on your computer, and it'll be the system will run this process in the background every whatever amount of time. We're just gonna have a set interval here, and you can set up a cron tab for this if you want to actually have like a system running these bots in a bot army. If you want to have a bot army, these are the videos for you. I need to have a video where I actually get a bot army and I figure out how to get bot accounts very quickly. Um, or you just manually get like 10 bots. 10 bots is very powerful, by the way. If you have 10 accounts, that's super powerful. Oh, I gotta move Everyday Bros, Everyday Tech Bro, my bot. Everyday Tech Bro on Twitter. Go check that out. I gotta move what's this called? I gotta move his login credentials. Let's see. So I can automatically log in. Heaven banning bot. That's what it was. So it's the config JSON. Copy that here. I will not be opening up that file. It's actually not a big deal if you steal it. I don't care. Just create another one. It's not like there's nothing secret about that account. Right, so let's just run KarenBot. And this will take in. Actually, let's run this as a CLI. I keep getting random CLI scripts. I don't know which one's the best interface for Node. I wonder if oh wait, that's not what I want. CLI API. Commander. So we're gonna make this like a very simple CLI interface. Command line interface. So I just said. Am I an idiot? Command line interface. We're gonna get a command line interface. npm init. Get our KarenBot. Let's npm install commander. Let's go and get our program. And so the way it's going to work, so we have an option called, we need two positional arguments here. How do you have positional options? Yeah, dot argument. We're going to have one that's going to be the Twitter wait, string. That's not what I want. Hold on. Oh, interesting. How does this dot argument thing work? Oh, okay. Oh, that means required, and that means okay. All right. So we'll say Twitter account. Twitter account for the customer support Twitter account. And then we'll have the, what's the other thing? The, what else do we input to this? Oh, the email, right. So we need to have an email. Totally forgot. Why not use the node bindings? For what? Why not use the node bindings? Which node bindings? It's very generic. Like, never mind. Meant for llama. Oh, because I'm not running this locally. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, no, I'm running llama on the what's it called on the Colab. But and also node bindings. Do you mean for llama CPP? Llama is just a model, so it's just a collection of weights. So you mean like the node bindings for llama CPP? I'm guessing. Okay. Cool. All right. So let's see. All right. So let's do email. I did it with Python llama CPP. Yeah. Yeah. So llama CPP allows you to use it's more of an interface. So they make it so you can interface with the C++ file in other runtimes, which is nice. But yeah, I'm not running llama locally. Was it nice? Did you like using it? All right. So let's the email service email. So this is going to be the service email for the service email for that for the. I just totally realized we need to include the service email in the initial request. So we want to tell the bot to use this email for your for your account. All right. So that's cool. So we get these options and run the action. Let's run. I think it would be .args. How does this API work? Oh, you do .parse process argv. Should default to process argv. So we're getting a command line prompt for this. Getting my API straight for function calling, but seems it can classify the need function based on the description quite well. Nice. Nice. I use translation before because my language isn't supported. Okay, that's cool. Is the translation working too? All right, cool. So let's go and let's print the console log program dot ops. Oh, I already have that right here. Okay. Let me just make sure this is working fine. The node KarenBot. Let's just pass in two things here. Oh, Karen Initiator is not a file. It's because I didn't name the file Karen Initiator. I'm an idiot. Initiator. All right. Karen Initiator. Oh, my bad. /. I get the relative directory. Okay. The options don't exist because it's arguments. Is it .arguments? Oh, it's .args. Okay. Wonder if. Oh, it's just .args. Okay. All right. So we're gonna get these positional arguments. This will be the Twitter account. This will be the service email. This is gonna be the Karen's email. This is the Twitter account that we wanna troll. Google Translate plus Llama 2 is quite a good mix for unsupported languages. Yeah, that's cool. That's awesome. Um, that's great to hear. Llama 2 is pretty powerful. A lot of LLMs are really powerful. I think it's really important to understand the fundamentals of a lot of these things. And I feel like it's a really good to get really used to taking a small model and fine tuning it for certain purposes. And Llama 2's 7 billion parameter is really good for that. Because you only have to translate inputs. Oh, nice. Oh, wow, that's really cool. So you only have to translate the inputs and automatically deals with that. It's probably really good for that because sequence to sequence models came from translation. So machine translation is why we have transformers right now. So I believe that it works really well for that. If you don't like the sequence to sequence models are like the encoding and then of the inputs and then decoding into representation. and getting a hidden state and decoding that hidden state is where um, we get transformers and GPT, because that decoding phase is all GPT. The encoding phase of sequence to sequence is like the BERT model, and like a lot of these models that work back and forth. Um, all right, so cool. So now we have a little CLI. So now that we have these values, we can run these values in our KarenBot. I know these are globals, but it doesn't really matter. ChatGPT is basically 8 models. Yeah, so they use these 8 models. Essentially, someone found out that when you have like 8 models kind of like working off of each other, you get this like super model that understands, that is able to learn with at a incredible rate, kind of feeding off of each other. Because really, and that's why multimodal is becoming super big right now, is because what makes these really powerful is how primitive it's able to learn. So the more you get, the more modes. So like the more, you could say it as like you learn in visually, and you also learn by like reading, and like you learn auditorially, and all these different modes. The AI works in similar ways, where they're trying to train a lot of AIs off of these multimodal data sets and architectures for the model, where it can learn off of various modes. So you're finding that seeing similar information in different ways is very, very cool. But also, when you have a lot of different models just generating feedback to users, they get to see each model giving different answers to users separately, which is, you can probably just guess why that would be powerful, because you get to sort of like get a through line there. And then that through line is what you're actually getting. So like, um, you're actually, with those 8 models they have, they're actually giving you like the super optimal answer at the end. I don't know if they're still like on inference dealing with all 8, or if they were, but I know in the training process, the actual the 8 models are definitely powerful. Cool. So all right. So let's go do this. So really all this is going to do is first run the initiator with this. Um, do we want to just pass this down? Yeah, let's just pass it down. So we're going to run the initiator. Yeah, let's just make it async. And this is going to come with the, really all this needs to do is, these are all going to run separately. So all this needs to do is just run, and then know that we're going to get a success state at the end. And then if there's a success state, we're going to make sure we run the responder script. And the responder script is very simply going to be run on a interval that is going to be constantly responding with these same values here. And it's going to, so the responder script, oh, I just realized, do we want to, no, we just want to fire this off. And then the interval is going to be like right like here. And oh, I just realized, I think we do want to call back. We don't want to run it on a promise, but I think we do want to call back, because we want to see if the result, if result finished, we're going to clear this interval. Time series. Let's just call this time series. time interval. No, time series is fine. And then we'll clear that interval and we'll process exit. We'll just say console log Karen has got you a deal. All right. So, and then we'll define this time series, which will be, it's in seconds. So we'll say it's a minute. Yeah, we'll just do it every minute for now. And, cool. So, nice. Nice. So I think this is the architecture, or very basically. So now we want to go into our Karen initiator and we want to do some puppeteer. And by the way, yeah, I'm writing all this out. I like sometimes when I'm coding, I do like to code dumb. So I like to get out of the autocomplete scenario for a little bit. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. Sometimes that I do like kind of supercharging with like these uh, crazy text editors, but typically I like to just get in a nice flow state, just typing out everything because I get to think. All right, so let's go get. I'm gonna open up because I did another Twitter login script the other week. Which one was that? Was it fake news bot? It wasn't Heaven Banning bot. Which was the one? Was it S Post Finder? I did one where I had a puppeteer script that was. What's your typing speed? Probably I don't know. Probably not fast. I don't think I type fast. Um. All right, so let's go and cancel bot. What was that? What was that web scraping? That Twitter web scraping video at? Dude, I made so many projects past. Oh yeah, it's officially been 2 months since I started making videos. Nice. I think it was the 4th, 2 months ago. Pretty sure. Dang, I made a lot of videos. I think I made 40 something videos since then. Like, I think it's been maybe not. It's been 30 something live streams. I think 30. And then there's the clips, which Sai's been helping with, which he's been crushing. Yeah, it's been. Yeah, I'm like, nice. Only the beginning. Soon I will go SSJ coder. I gotta push it further. This past week I've been like, this is like a cool, funny idea, but I do want to like push things a little further. And I've been in the arena trying to figure out how I want to push things a little bit further here. Escalate. I feel like life gets a lot, your drive in whatever you do, things get a lot simpler when you have a good way of always knowing when you need to push things further, when you need to escalate and you need to get some energy and charge. Oh, S post. I'm saying S post because I'm on Twitter. This is it. Okay, this actually has half of what we already need. Oh yeah, we already had like a CLI thing using the node util, the standard library. I don't need to use this command line thing. Yeah, like if you have a way of always getting to a point where you're like, I have to get better at what I'm doing, and then you know how to do it. Like you know how to like you know when you need to get better and you know what to do and you get into a good loop, life becomes a lot simpler. All right, so each of these is gonna actually do very similar things. Each of these is gonna, and we'll make this. We'll set up like another script for login, or we'll have a utils, and we'll put this in the utils. So it's going to open up the config so we get the login. Yeah, your channel is one of the cooler parts of this year for me. Yeah, that's awesome to hear, Sai. Treating this year as a giant series of schemes, trying out a bunch of stuff. Yeah, try to really do a lot of fun stuff this year. That's what I'm trying. This year is the year of the scheme. No, like I'm really trying to like really build something cool. I'm already building a lot, but I'm really like I'm always like trying to see the next. You know that part of Dragon Ball Z when Goku wakes up from the heart attack when they have to fight Cell and everything. That that moment is like you need to have that moment where you're like, there's something more than Super Saiyan. You need to have that moment in your. And I talk about things through DBZ because it's like it makes so much sense. I think not everything works through DBZ at all, but like what's up, and also just a lot of iconography in our time, not just that. Berserk is something that I'll talk about. What's up, Jared? Watch your video about being a self developer and not suck. Very helpful advice. 10 out of 10. Keep it up. Thanks, DJ Pressure. You've been a good addition to the community. Um, yeah. If anyone wants any other videos of professional development, let me know what that'll be. But yeah, you gotta have that Goku moment where you're just looking out the window and you're like, "There's something more than Super Saiyan." You know what I mean? You gotta have that moment. All right. So let's go open this up. So the setup browser we know we want to have in our utils. I don't know why I didn't already have this in the utils. So I keep copying and pasting this in the files. All right, setup browser. Okay, so this is gonna set up the browser. Twitter login. I'm just copying. This is from our Twitter video. I did this one like a month ago. Or I don't know. I don't know. This past 2 months as I started streaming has been like a blur. Um, I'm going skydiving next month probably. Nice. Nice. Tell me how that goes. Don't get addicted to it. Don't get addicted to it. Um, nice. So we're gonna automate. So we already have the script to login. Pretty sure this already works. Pretty sure this already works. So like, oh, we gotta pass in. Let's pass in the config too. The config has our user details of the bot that we want to log into. What did I do here? So clicked on the autocomplete, focused on it, typed it in after the focus. Yeah, I think we're good. I think this is good. Interesting. I didn't focus on this one. Oh, because it's auto focused. Then I waited 5 seconds. Okay, I think this works fine. Oh, we gotta save the cookies. Here, save cookies. I know they have to have a function. Save cookies. They have to. Let's do a page. Go to. Let's just go back to twitter.com and then save cookies. And we're waiting oh, we need to get the wait timeout function. These are all functions that we use a ton for scraping. Um, hmm. Oh, that's it. That's super easy. Um, to save cookies, all we need to do is get the file system and And also get into be in an environment where you know you can build something very quickly. I highly suggest that. Highly suggest you see, where you know that pretension aside, BS aside, you know you can build things and get your ideas to reality very quickly. Get into a good flow state doing that. Highly suggest that. Okay, so logged in, save cookies. We have to go back to Twitter.com because we have to, which I forgot on another video, you have to be on the site to save the cookies. I was like, oh my God, why am I getting this cross origin issue? Saving cookies. I'm like, I'm an idiot. I'm on the wrong domain right now. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is cool. So we need to load up cookies. Oh yeah, we need to have a function for loading up cookies, which will be this. Let's say, I don't think we need async. Load cookies. We'll pass in the page and read file. Oh, oh, they have like a waits to the sync. I use the sync. Then set cookie. Very nice. So this loads the cookies. We don't have a way of provisioning the cookies. I don't want to have to worry about that. We could just have a way to force the law. If it breaks, just delete the cookie file. That's it. And actually, what we'll do here is we will actually let's use the load cookies in the Twitter login. Let's actually, we don't need to make this export this. We need to say if, I forgot file exists. I think it's fs.exists. Right? I'm pretty sure. Exists sync, yeah. And then, so if the cookies file exists, see how easy this API is? So if cookies exists, then load cookies. Return load cookies. So it's not going to do any of this. So how the flow will work is we'll just log in every time we run the initiator or the responder script. So we'll get Twitter login. We also need setup browser. So we need to get setup browser and Twitter login every time we run the script at the top, and we're also getting some values here. And then we're gonna first wait setup browser, but also we do need Puppeteer for later. Oh yeah, there's that Puppeteer stealth mode. Where did I get that? Oh, and we need to get Puppeteer extra for that. Let's try this out. We have to change some things. It should be fine though. Puppeteer equals require. I just realized I didn't get this in this file. Okay, so what is this return? Browser and page. Okay, so we get Puppeteer. Do you prefer back end or front end? I just do whatever I need to do. I feel like for money, people need a lot of front end. Like if you're just gonna be a independent person making money coding, you're probably gonna get more front end work. So I typically do a lot of front end. One thing I like front end because you can see your ideas come to life as you're like coding very quickly. Um, but I like back end too because I like building out features and like getting functionality. I like building out features, so I like kind of going when I'm web developing. I like kind of going back and forth. But right now, we're not really doing either front end or back end. Well, we have a Flask app, so technically there's a server there. Here we're just scripting. We're just doing scripting. But when it comes to web development, I'd say um, I don't know. I'd rather have a back end job. I'll tell you that. I've had front end jobs and back end jobs. Back end jobs are way more stimulating. Front end jobs get boring, super boring. I like. I remember. Well, I'm not. I'm now. I'm trying to just be an independent, and I'm actually like rejecting some like job offers and things like that because I don't want to do that. But my last full time job was front end, and I was like actually like I quit mostly because I was like, well, it's a long story. I was like doing like a I was trying to do like a fire academy, and I which was a great life experience, but I didn't. It wasn't like I was honestly just trying to. I was running away from my problems in hindsight, and which is a long story, but the I left it because it was like so a lot. Front end jobs are actually like kind of like don't do it if you actually like to code. In my opinion, back end's gonna be way more fun. Um, Especially if you're not in a NoSQL setup. Right. Just curious. I'm working both building this app, and I must say I hate building out UIs. UIs. I actually like building out UIs for my own stuff. I like it when it's like for a business off of wireframes. After a while, it's like this kind of sucks. And I have the like disposition of a back end as a front end if I'm working as a front end. So I'll be very nonchalant about design things, and that's not good. The best front ends are super design heavy. The best front end is someone who's very like opinionated about design and like cares a lot about design, which is not me. Like I'm like, oh, it works. It's someone who's super opinionated and like artistic like that when it comes to design, but also like a good problem solver, a good coder. Someone who's like who could do the be the coder. It draws more on my artsy artist side and my logical side. Definitely, definitely. Someone that has a strong artsy side and a strong logical side, that's who you want to hire for front ends. You don't want to hire someone who's too much on both ends. In fact, I would say you should always hire someone more on the logical side, even for front end, because at least they'll be able to finish projects. It takes three times as long. I'm so picky on look you are. I'll be very picky about certain things, but I like really dumb, simple things. Just because I know at this point, I know what people like, what users like, or not like. I know what actually works when it comes to users to a point where I like dumb simple. I like very easy to know what to do and very dumb and simple and good and great spacing. Um, I don't like overcomplicated designs at all. I actually hate them. I hate it so much. I'll be on a site and I'm like, this is the most simple product. You guys made it so complex. But also, I'm not a designer, so if any designers out there, I need a designer right now too for my. Sorry, we're doing a read. Well, we're doing our first design because we validated our MVP and we're almost done the freemium flow, so we'll start making money. And well, by validate our MVP, I mean we got people using it. We didn't start making money. That's real validation, right? Um, exactly. Simple. Don't waste real estate. Yeah, I know. Simple is all that. But yeah, like I need someone who like actually cares about design. Um, and I'm trying to think whether I would pay for that. Yeah, I would pay for that. All right, so trying to think. No, I'd probably pay more for sales right now. Sales is kind of the most important thing. Always, always sales. If you have a good sales channel, everything else just sorts itself out. Like most people are just missing sales, I think. All right, so let's go back to our util. So we have our login from the past script. We're loading our cookies. Let's implement. So in the initiator script, that are I'll be building out the UI and a button, like a warning for the user or something. So then back to back end, yeah, yeah. Go be able to switch back and forth and back end when you get frustrated is a skill. It's a skill. All right, so let's go get. So we're gonna get Puppeteer Extra. We get our utils. Because we don't want to make a responder first, so let's not touch this. Browser and the page from browser. We log in, and I think we need to pass in the page and the config. And this is going to log in and store the cookies. So we can run this every time, even though we don't want to log in every time. Some of these times we're going to want to. Oh, I just realized this is going to break. Because we need to load up the cookies. We need to go to the page first before we load this. I was on that bug for like 20, 30 minutes, the fake news stream. Not the fake news one. The Heaven Banning Bot one. All right, so nice. And we can do this for both, actually. We can do this for both. Sick. So cool. This is going to log into the bot, and the responder is going to run every X amount of times. And we want to close the browser at the end of the end of this. Initiator, we do want to close the browser as well. I just want to be in and out. I like bots to be in and out. Okay. It's like whenever you're scraping, just get in there, get your information, and get out. Do what you need to do and just get out. Close the browser. Okay. So what do we need to do here? What do we need to do here? Okay. So the initiator, first thing we need to do is we need to go to the page. So we need to go to the KarenBot's going to be passing in these values. Just make sure I don't forget. So we want to go to the page where the Twitter account lives, and we'll say twitter.com/account, and this will go to that account, and we want to go to the DMs. All right, now we're actually doing it. So let's find a Twitter account that we can hustle. Wendy's. You guys want to get Wendy's coupons? Um, Maybe Wendy's. Let me think. Let me follow Dr. Disrespect. He's holding it down. All right, so I like search all right. I'm NPC. Um, so these. Can you just DM this publicly, or do you have to follow? I just realized my DMs. I don't. I need to go. I need to go to every day, bro. I don't want to. I don't want to like mess up. Someone I have a private convo with. Hold on. Let's add existing account. It was everyday tech, bro. What was the password? Day tech, bro. Wait, what? Oh, I already have that account. Okay, cool. All right, so let's go DM Wendy's. Sure, is Wendy's? I don't think there's no like a username or whatever. That's fine. We won't use the service email for Wendy's. All right. So can you just DM Wendy's? You can. Okay. So how do I get to these? So I need to go to their page. I need to click on the. I need to wait for this button to load, and I need to click on it. And that's going to be our go-to DMs. We need to make a go-to Twitter DM. Cool. All right, let's make this function. Go to Twitter DM page. It's gonna annoy me. This is the only one that is in a function declaration. Doesn't really matter too much, but I just know that if something's gonna annoy you, just change it. Just change it. You might be OCD. Who cares? Deal with that later. All right. Page go to. Um. No, we're already on the page. So actually, the way this is gonna work is we're gonna wait for this button to load. This button is a SVG. Send DM from profile. We need to wait for this test ID. Wait, page, wait for selector. Then once that selector exists, click on it. So this is the DM button. Then DM click. And then what happens? So this goes to this page. So it makes a navigation. We got to wait for this message thing to exist. And then we'll exit the function and do another function. This is utils because we're sharing this function between the other function here. All right. So DM composer text input. Dang, Twitter makes this nice. Wait page. Make a timeout. Wait for select. See how easy this is? So we're waiting for this DM thing to open up, mostly because the API here isn't complicated. And then inside, it's actually a little complicated. No, we could just do a click. Yeah, we can just do a click. Now we need to send keys because for this one we can't. We need to just type in the browser. We'll do that in a sec. For now, we got the DMs, so we can go. So in the initiator, oh, we have to parse the name. Let's parse the name right here. No. Dang, there's so many levels deep. Jesus. Role heading. Hold on. No. Let's just go back to because we want to get their company name to get the type of ask we'd want to see if we'll get like Wendy's Burger or something. So let's parse the company name here. It's gonna be hard. Hold on. It's gonna be hard. Let's do it. Let's figure it out. So we get Wendy's, LTR, data test ID username. This has a ton of stuff in it. You want to get the username? You want to get this span. You want to get the first div LTR in the username. So let's do document query selector. Only Wendy's also. This is not good for you. Just make sure. Yeah, it's too much text here. I could do split at the at, but that's fine. What was it? Dir equals LTR. Nice. Okay, so we want to use this. And this right here is going to give us the name. Actually, let's do a evaluate. Typically, I want to just do evaluates. I like to just deal with everything in the actual page. This is the company name. Then we're going to make a request here. Document query selector. It's going to give us the. Then we're going to get the text. And also wait for just in case. Actually, I'm going to wait for just in case. Let's wait for selector just in case. Just in case. And then let's go make request to get initial DM and using company name, which we already kind of did, right? All right, so, and then we're going to go to the Twitter DM. We're going to pass in the page, and we're going to pass in, and then we're going to have another function that's like make Twitter DM, send Twitter DM, and then the message is going to be what we're going to pass here. This is going to be the initial DM. Okay, let's write this function. So in the utils, we have this function. Let's write this function to get the page, and let's await page. So here we'll run the send DM on the actual DM page, and we're gonna click here. We already waited for the selector. We want to get the selector now. So we want to say, we're not going to do evaluate because we actually want to get this inside. I'm like using like mixing this up so much, the double quotes, the single quotes. Who cares? We're just going. We're just going. So this is the message text. This isn't a normal message input, by the way. This is a much more complicated message input. This isn't like an input text. This is a div that I think is like some RTF editor that they have running on the page that's processed on JavaScript. So we have to just send keys generically. We can't send keys to this. This takes in on key down events, I believe. So we have to just send key events. Send key or type generally. Is that the best way to say it? Oh, is it page dot type? Nice. Oh no! I don't want to do that. I don't want to do this. I want to say, do they have some way of just typing in the browser? Let's see. Yeah. I just want this. And we want to type a little slower, like a user. That's interesting, right? This is the message, and we're going to pass in the message here. Can you text to clipboard and paste less keys? Can you send text to clipboard and paste? Oh, you're saying for the bot? No, we want it to be like a human. So that would be faster, but we want it to seem human like because I don't know how much they care about that. Thanks though. Thanks. Yeah, no, we could do that. We could copy it to the clipboard and paste it, but but I think yeah, we want to because that's why we're doing this delay here. We want it to kind of seem like it's a person a little bit. In fact, often you can do like a range for the delay. Cool. So we'll do that, and then so we'll send that, and then you just press enter, or you press this button. Let's just do enter. Press. Please tell me enter is the main. Upper tier, press enter. Nice. So then we want to press enter, and let's do a timeout. Well, I don't want to. Let's actually, I'm going to send a DM to myself. Just so we're actually, let's test with myself. That's a good idea. I'm going to send DMs to myself. And we're going to simulate everything here, and then we'll move over to Wendy's. Let's see if it works. All right. So how do I have sneezing so much? I guess allergies. Okay. So, oh no, they blocked the account. They think I'm a bot. So I gotta pass. I gotta authenticate the account. What the fuck? Okay, so okay, all right. So I'm not a bot. I just verified I'm not a bot. Twitter's getting smart. Elon's like he's been getting smart. They didn't stop the heaven banning bot. They may try to stop us though. Oh wow, are you suing the ADL? Nice. They suck, by the way. All right, so let's go to JWordy. Send a DM. I need to make sure I fix my posture. Also, follow me on Twitter if you're interested in getting some tweets about life and coding and funny stuff. All right, so hmm. So we can just wait a sec, or we can wait for this message to show up. There might already be messages here. That's fine. Let's just wait a second. We'll wait a second. All right, cool. So, oh, I just realized when it refreshes, it needs to have a stored state for if there was a new message or not. Oh no, all it needs to see is if the latest message in the responder script, it needs to see if the latest message is a message for is the user's message or the bot message. So we're gonna make an auto responder script here. All right, nice. Okay, so this is sending the Twitter DM. Initial DM. All right, let's hook it up. So let's hook it up with the LLM. We have our backend right here. Let's reconnect to the runtime. Oh my God, I'm such an idiot. I was running this runtime the whole time. My bad. Okay, so let's write this. So we're going to have this is going to be the initiator message. And it's going to send up the company name, generating customer issue from company name. We're going to get the prompt. So this is the company name. We're going to get the prompt. And we're going to use the LLM.prompt for generating customer issue that we wrote before. We're going to pass in the name. And we're going to get the prompt, generate the prompt, parse the output, get the output, pass the output back to the user. And actually, let's write this function for the other three. This is going to be the responder message. Oh, wait, we have something in between here. So we have this is the company issue. So actually, we want to do two things on this. We do want to do initiator message. We want to get the prompt for the company issue. So this is the company issue equals this output. And we want to do the same thing. And using the same thing, we can just say generating initial complaint from. Oh, I need to tell it to message like it's on Twitter. We don't have to do that. I don't think. Generate initial complaint for customer issue. And what does that prompt take in? It just takes in the customer issue. Hmm. Okay. I think this is good. All right. So this takes in the customer. So this this is the prompt for what I call this generating customer issue. Oh, wait. No. Prompt for initial Karen complaint. I said complain. Complaint. Complain. Okay. So we get the prompt for the initial complaint, and then we don't have to log the prompt every time. And then we generate the prompt, we get the output, and we return this output. And this output is going to be the complaint. We'll just say output. Okay. This is the initiator message. So let's try to figure this out. Let's see if this works. So actually, let's just do it. Let's just run this. What broke? View function overriding. Oh, my bad. This is the initiator. It's the responder. Oh, yeah. So we want the responder message to be its own thing. And I think that's all we need, actually. Well, we'll write this in a sec. Actually, we can write this right now. So this is the previous customer support message. This is customer support message. I would just say customer support message. So you want the company name and the customer support, and this is prompt for responding to customer support. And this gets the issue. Oh, we're interesting. We have to pass up the issue. So let's actually send down the customer issue here so we can store this locally. Oh, customer issue. I said company issue. Customer issue. And send down the customer issue. And we're going to send up this and the customer issue that we got from before. We could just hold it in memory, but we don't need to do that. This is something we want the device to hold this information. All right. So this is the prompt generating response customer support. And we have the output. Nice. This should now be good. Oh, did I run LLM? Yeah, I did. Okay. All right, cool. We got our ngrok URL. So we run a fetch request. We're going to send up information. I forgot, is it URL? All these APIs have different. I mean, all these HTTP request APIs, they all have different APIs. All right, so this is the method. Oh no, it's like this, right? So we have initiator, response, uh, initiator message, post, and what was it? Body, post body. Ugh. Okay. And this sends up company name. And this gets the response. And we get the result here. And then initial DM equals result output. All right. But we didn't test any of this code yet. So we'll see. But so far, I like the setup. Let's comment this out. Oh, actually, our initiator isn't returning anything, so let's just return false so it doesn't return the responder yet. All right. Run this. First things first is we're messaging me, JWordy. They're gonna come, so I'm gonna Karen myself first, and we're not using the this is my email. We're not using the customer service email yet. We'll make that optional for now. All right, so we obviously have an error because we didn't test like anything. What's the error? Wait, what? Can't responder on 7. The weight is only valid async functions at the top level. Oh, I didn't save this function. FS is not defined. FS is not defined. We're coding fast here. Right. I don't even know if I use FS in here. We'll just require it. How's everyone doing this Labor Day? Aren't you not supposed to work on Labor Day? It doesn't work for me though. All right. Who here worked on Labor Day? Like a fool. All right, let's see if this login works. Okay, I think it is. I need to scroll down though. It did something first. No, it's slow. It's something. Hold on. Oh wait, something didn't work. I'm just gonna stop it because I don't know if something broke. Hold on. KarenBot, Karen Initiator. Went to the login page. Oh wait, whoops. Set up the browser. Went to the login page. If it exists, load cookies and return. It definitely didn't do that, which is good. Wait for selector, username, focus on username, type username, wait for selector, press enter, wait for selector, current password, type current password, and enter. Everything looks fine. The HTML may have changed, but let's just try again and see. Because I wrote this login script a month ago. They may have changed some stuff. Chrome is being controlled by. Why is it not scrolling down? Weird. I don't know why. Let's inspect element here. Let's see if we hit the wrong element. Let's see. This is autocomplete. What about username? Autocomplete equals username. Yeah. And then it focuses on it. And then we did get an error. Hold on. Oh, interesting. So this didn't work. Let's see if username equals autocomplete username. Let's do this. Let's click on username. See if this works. I guess the focus thing is they changed that. I may have also been testing in a different browser. It's possible too. Okay, username click is not a function. Oh my god. What am I doing? Oh wait. So did I not forget to do awaits in here? No. I think this needs to be an await. All right. All right, let's see. Let's see. Oh, what's the error? Why can't I scroll on this page? That's so annoying. Said something went wrong. Please try again. Huh. I don't know why this page is so weird because I can't scroll. I'm gonna not use this security thing. Hold on. Let me go back to. Oh yeah, I'm not even using the security thing yet. I'm just using the extra. I didn't use that yet. Maybe I should use the security thing. Um, let's just get this working first. Okay. It's waiting for. Hold on. I can't see what's going on because I can't scroll. It's so weird that I can't scroll. All right. Interesting. So the password thing waiting is working. It's just not. No, it didn't work. But let's see. Username dot focus. Test this. in on here. Go to the login page. Get into a testing environment. Let's go to inspect this. And this input is autocomplete username. And we can focus on this. So let's focus. See. Oh. Blur. Whatever. But oh right, it's my bad. Focus. Weird, nothing's happening. I think I think they might be interacting with that event. Just insert a password. Um uh what do you yeah. But so yeah, we're automated logging into the user. So we're clicking on the username area, and then we're auto typing in the username, then we're pressing enter, and then we're automated clicking on the password as well. So let's see here. Wonder. I mean, we could trigger a mouse over event. Let me think. So Puppeteer is interesting that this worked before, but now it's not. Hmm. You think why that would be the case? Back. Yeah, let's go back to this. Actually make the window smaller too. Oh wait, the window, yeah, this viewport thing, way too big of a height. Let's do that. Try this again. Instead of looking for the autocomplete thing, just insert username and press enter. Um, the the autocomplete is trying to get the username element, so we can't. Um, you have to, in order to press in the username, you have to get the. Oh, it's working. Nice, nice. Oh, because I don't have the right. Oh, nice. Cool, cool, cool. Um, but yeah, so like, I don't know your name, but so the what we're trying to do is we have to click on the element first. It looks like it just worked. I just need to write and put in the right credentials. Oh, I just realized these credentials. Oh, Lev. So Lev, we have to uh so when you're doing browser automation, you have to find the element using like a selector and XPath in order to insert or like type. So like So the reason why we're doing the autocomplete thing is we have to find the element first. We have to click on the element, and then we have to focus it so that we can send keys automatically to the input. Um, so yeah, the all right. So that did work. I have to. I got. I'm gonna change Everyday Bros credentials. This is the Everyday Tech Bros credentials. I'm gonna have to change it right after this. All right. So I don't really care. I mean, it's not. It's like a burner account anyway. All right. Let's get this and nice. Oh. Uh-oh. So it did work that time, but they didn't like when we press enter there. Let's see something here. Let's get an account. It's Everyday Tech Bro. Let's click the next button. Let's actually not press enter. They have a next button here. Let's automatically click that next button because they don't like when we're pressing enter for some reason. Let's find this button. So this is a button. We can use an XPath to get the contains for this button, but so we can get it by contact because this is actually kind of generic. This button. It's tab index 0, which I think it might be the only one that's tab index 0 on the page. Let's get the query selector. Tab index equals 0. Oh, it's not the first one on the page. So what we could do is we can get all of them, and then we could check which one has. We could do an XPath too. I don't like XPaths because I think it's so overcomplicated. So overcomplicated, right? It's well, not over complex in terms of like the way it works, but um I don't like I think it's a little too XML oriented. If that makes sense. Okay, so let's do return so we get the element dot inner text. Let's just do I typically just check if the index of the phrase is here. I don't know if there's like weird spacing things. Nice. So this got the element. And then we'll return the 0th index. Okay. All right. So where are we at? Where are we at? All right. So instead of this, we're going to have to get the button that we want to click. Because they didn't like when we press enter for some reason. And let's do array this dot click. I always wonder why they make imitating the keyboard and mouse over hard. We should be able to have control over the functionality. Hook mouse pointer here, there. Yeah, I think I don't know why it's so hard. Yeah, it should be like a lot easier. All right. I feel like Puppeteer makes it pretty simple. Well, a lot of it, the JavaScript API makes it hard just because of security for click tracking, um, and different like analytics. So the JavaScript API does make it hard, but in terms of like browser automation, Puppeteer makes it pretty easy. All right, let's in C sharp we have to Marshall. What's Marshall? All right, cool. So let's click on this. All right. Um, why did it just close? Oh, all right, because this is undefined. I was like, what? Okay, so why did this mess up? Getting access to functionality of the mouse keyboard. Oh, okay. Let's see. So this works here. Maybe Chrome's a little different. Let's just not do tab index, and let's just do roll button. And then this really should work. I don't see any reason why this shouldn't work. All right, cool. So enters it in. Yeah, it's still undefined. Interesting. So actually, this time I'm gonna open this up and I'm gonna wait timeout for a ton of time so I can inspect this page and see what's going on. Because I want to inspect what the actual page looks like. Because often when you're web scraping, you're gonna see that the actual browser you're testing in, because like Brave should be a pretty recent version of Chrome, but I don't know Chromium. I mean, but I don't know if they're doing something different with user agents to change the HTML. All right, so let's inspect this. I don't know why it's not. Okay, roll button. Yeah, it's returning it, right? I mean, this isn't. I can just do this in Puppeteer. Next is greater than -1. I'm returning it. It's an array. It's the element. Maybe you can't translate this back to user world. It, no, I mean I know it should. Let's just use this. Doesn't matter. Let's do this in Puppeteer. Hit all the buttons. Buttons, and then we'll say for button next button. It should always find it, so we don't have to make too many any wait text button text And context Langer. I think it wasn't able to translate it to wasn't able to translate it to back into Puppeteer, the element handle class they have. I think that's what was going on. We'll see. Oh, I forget. Is it dot text? I think it is. To get text. I think it's get text. APIs. Yeah. Close some of this stuff. I got way too much stuff open. I just want the function to get text. They're just giving me page evaluates. That's fine. What? What? I just want to see like a dot text event. Yeah, it's not text. All right, whatever. I'm just gonna do the page evaluate. Um, you can pass in elements here. It's the element dot inner text. Then all right, let's close this. Let's rerun this. Did I get rid of that big timeout? Wait a second. My bad. I used L instead of button. I'm just gonna. We don't. We're trying to find this next button, which okay. We're typing it in. Nice. Typing in the password. Nice. And we're logged in. We're at Twitter home. We're going to twitter.com again, which kind of sucks, but it's so we can get some control flow here. We should be saving cookies as soon as this finishes loading. Nice. Logged in and saved cookies. Nice. Now we're going to JWordy to do the DM, and something broke. So I don't know. I don't know why it broke, but we saved the cookies. Okay. So we're successfully logging in to our bot. Someone remind me to change the bot's password after this. Um, cool. So the API broke. So let's go look at why the API broke. So there's a posted here. There's a 415 status. Interesting. So why did it swallow the error? Hmm. Curious why it would swallow the error. It's not really a big deal, but to make sure I have the right route. It was a 404, but yeah. Post Oh, send up content type patient JSON. What else do I need to do? I don't need to do accept. Run this again. Now it should detect the cookies and load them up. Hopefully. So it's going to the login page. So it can be on the same domain. And oh, my bad. I didn't pass the. That's my bad. This page. Send that to there. All right. Let's run it again. And I don't know how long the cookies last. If this script breaks for you, just delete the cookie file and it should just restart. If you're going to use the script, I'll post it on GitHub. I post like everything on GitHub. By the way, if you want to see all these, the code for these, they're all on GitHub. Cool. It auto logged in and still had an error on the back end. Oh, we got the error this time. Nice. It said it got a key error for company name. Company name's right there. There's no course because this isn't on that origin. I don't know why it wouldn't get company name. Print JSON. Oh, I'm on the wrong request. Let's print JSON. Restart the server, which kind of sucks because we're gonna have to get a new ngrok URL. And get the new URL on the script again. It's autolog. The autolog in, saving cookies when you're making these scripts is super cool. So you don't have to just keep logging in. See, like, we're going to go to the login page so we can be on the domain to load the cookies, but I just automatically logged in, which is great. So we're going back. We're going to, and we're going to go to my account because that's where that's who we're Karening out to. Let's see. Oh, it didn't get any. Wait, what? Application JSON company underscore name. It's JSON stringify. What? Method post. Um. Hmm. Let's see. Why this work? Negotiator message post. Seems right. It's empty though. Yeah, this is exactly what we need to do. We do accept, but it shouldn't matter. Let's try again with accept. And the JSON was empty too. Okay. It's the same error. Yeah, it's the same error, and it's still an empty JSON. Huh. Let me see. So, I mean, that doesn't matter, but uh, oh, is company name empty? Oh, it's because this is empty. Yeah, and for null and undefined, it's gonna make it empty. My bad. My bad. I didn't return the company name. Now it should work. Now it should work. Famous last words. As soon as you think something's gonna work, I promise you it won't work. That's a rule of the universe. So I'm always assuming everything's gonna fail. Like how this just failed. All right, it got the oh nice. It got the company name. It's doing the prompt, but oh, this is still running because I didn't do an await. I think. What? Why did this break? Line 31. Why did this return? Let's get rid of this accept. Doing await. Generating customer issue from company name. Oh, I didn't run the generate. I'm a fool. Okay, LM generate prompt. Okay, let's restart the server. This is kind of funny. If this actually starts Karening out, that's gonna be hilarious. Let's restart this process. So we load this up. We open up the flow. We auto log in using our stored cookies. We go to the account we want to Karen at, which is me. Um, nice. It waited for something to happen. It broke because I need to reset the server. I need to restart this. That's fine. It's because I changed the name of this function. Yeah, and I didn't get instantiate this again. So, which is fine. So let's run this again. Let's get our ngrok URL, which is exposing our local port. We run the script. We're going and flowing. Okay, we're going and flowing. My dream is to have a bot army that I can just have I can just have a desktop app where I just start up bot armies to just do random deeds online for me. I'm like, hey, give me 10 deals this morning, and all right, still broke. We got an error on the back end. LM object has no attribute. Oh well, now that's a real error. Oh, because I didn't rerun this. I'm a silly person. Getting too excited. Don't get excited. Don't be lame. Don't be fancy. Because I want to say like, give me 100 bots negotiating deals. Give me 100 Karen bots. Give me 1,000 like bots that are just like heaven banning random people. Have start flame wars at my competition on their Twitter accounts. Find Twitter S posters, and like just pure, just like just. All right, cool, nice, cool. I didn't import this function. I think it worked. I think we got output in the back end. All right, let's look at what the and yeah, ratio this guy just be so overpowered. Okay, so what's the oh, I didn't actually log the the thing. I should have logged it. Generating customer issue from complaint. Why? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I didn't log the output. Generate an initial complaint for customer issue. Oh, I'm not getting the output properly. Hold on. Let's say this is the complaint, and yeah, I didn't even like parse this output properly. Hold on a sec. So everything's working except, I mean, everything's going according to plan. I'll say that. Um, so when we get this result dot complaint is this, and the customer issue is going to be under customer issue. Let's return customer issue here. Well, we want to do that eventually. We're going to hold the customer issue for now because we want to keep responding with the customer issue. So let's get that initial DM. Send that. Yeah, no, like that's the future, is having generative bots just like do work for you on the internet. That's the future. Oh, I realized I don't think this is gonna work. We'll see. We'll see. Do I have to change the back end? Yeah, I got to restart the back end. Let's restart this. Let's get our new ngrok URL. Eventually, I'll just, hey, you guys support the stream. I'll get a new laptop. I'll be running CPP on local, or llama CPP. The problem is a lot of these one issue though is I need I don't like quantizing a lot. Quantization. Great for fine tuning. Stuff like this, not as much. Okay, let's run this again. It's great for fine tuning because you're passing in initial additional inputs and learning on those additional inputs, and you're sort of like conquering new territory in that latent space. So it it's actually getting a lot of new knowledge to learn from. Nice. We're doing a DM. Is this going to actually do it? Oh, it broke. Oh, it still said send DM is not a function. Oh, am I not exporting this in the utils? I'm not exporting. All right. Generating. I do want to just log the response. I just realized we're not logging. We're getting responses every time. We're not logging the response. Let's log a result. Let's see how good it is at being a Karen. We may have to get the 13 billion parameter. We may have to upgrade a little bit. May have to upgrade. We'll see. We'll see how good at Karening out that Llama 2 is. All right. So far we're just complaining to me. Eventually we'll be complaining at the end once we get this working. I want to complain to Wendy's. Uh, so this is the complaint. It's like typing, I think. Is it? I can't scroll down to like see what's being typed. This is like so annoying. Yeah, I typed it. Yay! Yay! Yeah, it's super slow. Gah. Okay, so this is it sent me a message. Wait. It sent me this message. I need to like figure out why I can't scroll. It's so weird. It sent I don't know if you did you guys see that? It sent me a message. I want to show the message it sent. Well, it's right here. The message it sent was oh, are you kidding me? You can't find your purchase receipt? How hard can it be to find a simple receipt? That's not that's not the no, that's not from your store. It's like you guys don't even actually this isn't bad. Wait. You can't find your purchase receipt? How hard can you find a purchase? I've lost count of times I've had to beg for a receipt from your store. It's like you guys don't even care about your customers. This is super aggressive. Super aggressive. I don't know if you guys can see that, but this is a super aggressive complaint. Okay, purchasing receipt. Actually, I got to do something else. So it works. It works. We just have to. The initiator script sent me a message. It works. I'll show you the message Everyday Tech Bro sent me. Let's move from Everyday Tech Bro to Everyday Tech Bro is just wreaking havoc on society. Let's go to my account here. Let's go to the DMs, and in the DMs I have here. I have a message request from Everyday Tech Bro. And this is what Everyday Tech Bro, our bot we just made, this is what it sent me. It thinking I'm Wendy's. Or thinking I'm Jay Wordy, actually. It didn't we're not testing it on that. So it says go oh, it didn't do the U in the response. Hold on. We're off by one in the response here. Yeah, hold on a sec. Let's do -1. -1. Okay. And -1. All right, let's restart that. So this is the current message that this is the initial Karen message that we're sending. So a couple things we want to do. We want to address the company. So I want to address. I would need to be like address the company in the message using the company name. Okay. Because it doesn't know who my username is, right? I'm getting like Everyday Tech Bro is freaking out at me right now. Everyday Tech Bro needs to relax. Okay. Remember to address the company by name and send the complaint in format, and you must format the complaint as if it's a message a direct message in the chat. I don't know. Okay. Let's restart the server. And we already reran that. We need to rerun this LLM to get this back. Let's rerun the server. This is like kind of hilarious. All right, so let's go get the new URL. Oh yeah, why can't I scroll? What's going on? Can't scroll here. Hmm. Manually. I mean, I'll just scroll into view this element just for testing purposes. We don't need to delay this. Oh, that's way. It was way too slow. But yeah, let's do wait page. Send in the message input. Let's put this element. Let's scroll into view. All right. Though this is flawed right now because it's using my account JWordy, which is not like I don't know. It's not exactly. This isn't a company, so we're complaining to me right now. And is it gonna scroll that into view? Because like I don't know why this scroll is weird. Yeah, it's not scrolling. Oh, there's no scroll bar. Wait, what? No, no. Hold on. Oh, whoops! I accidentally closed that out. Shows I'm running a ton of stuff in the background. Running like a Stripe thing. Okay, but I did not mean to do that. So back into KarenBot. Oops. I don't know what just happened here, but it didn't. It typed in the message, and it started typing the message in the message input. Let's see. I just want to see it as it's happening. I'll accept the DM from this crazy guy. Okay, so um, we want to scroll on this page. Hold on. Okay. How do we? I gotta find whatever this box is, and I gotta scroll to the bottom. Or let's actually maybe we'll wrong code. Maybe we'll set this. So let's go to KarenBot. Or no, let's go to the utils. I know this is like not important, but I care about this. I care about this. I want this to. I want to see. I want to see it happen. Okay. All right. Twitter login. Log into Twitter. We're going to the place we want to complain to. We're going to the DMs. That worked. Can't see the DM that's happening, which is annoying, but I think it's typing. I can't see it type. Why I'm so annoyed by that. All right. Maybe I can just get rid of this area right here. All right, nice. It sent something. I'm going to check what it sent here. It said, oh, great. Another defective product from your store. Can't you guys get anything right? I'm so sick of wasting my money on junk from your store. Do you even test these products before you sell them? I demand a replacement or refund, and I better get it pronto. Okay. Hey, Jared the coder. How come the first response is actually better than the second complaint? Hold on a second. My prompts, I don't even think I need to see the customer issue. Yeah, we don't need to do the second prompt to get the Karen complaint. We already get the one right here. Let's combine these two prompts. This prompt is useless right here. let's combine that. So support issue. The name, you must format the complaint as a direct message in chat. And I'm gonna just combine these prompts and be like, you are a complaining customer bot. Use the customer issue you think of and respond with a concerned complaint in the voice of a disgruntled customer. Remember to address the company by name, and you must format the complaint as if it's a direct message. You are also a complaining customer bot. Use the customer you think of and respond with a concerned complaint in the voice of a distressed customer. Okay, I think we can just use the first one. I don't know why I'm like reiterating it in a different voice. You're a visionary, Jay. Thank you, Sai. Thank you, Sai. Someone had to say it. No, in the future, I'm telling you, this is the beginning. In the future, we will be over the way you get SSJ, indie dev, is you have bot armies. It's going to be a war of bot armies. Who can make the best bot army? Okay, so let's so we can actually just return with the complaint here. Let's just do this. We don't need this. Yeah. Like that's like a waste of compute. Because the first response it gave is actually pretty good. Let's see. So we also want to say customer respond as if you're a in the D direct messages of your responding in a chat to the customer support agent. Representative. See, if you told it to act like a Karen, it might. It did. Dude, it did. All right. Oh, great. It says, great. Another defective product from your store. Can't you guys get anything right? I'm so sick of wasting my money on junk food from your store. Do you even test these products before you sell them? I demand a replacement or refund, and I better get it pronto. That's actually a really good opener. What was that guy in your Twitter banning saying? He was onto something. Oh, that was Jack. That was a DM. Sorry, yeah, that's a DM from Jack. I think that was hilarious. Where he was like, "What was, dude? I totally forgot the Twitter banner, but it was a hilarious conversation." I think it was a like we had this funny idea of a scheme where you just like you sell black friends to white people 'cause for like street cred. It's like you rent a black friend. I think that was it. I may be wrong about that. All right. Okay. So, we got to refetch this, rerun this, and we got to rewrite the front end. We don't have to rewrite the whole web scraper. I mean, in the initiator, one, we have to get the new ngrok link, but we have to get back just the complaint. All right. And for some reason, we can't see it as they're typing, which is annoying. I know. You're very annoyed by that. I know. It's okay. Okay, so let's run this again. Let's run this again. Yeah, it's pretty good already, but I'd test just telling it to act like a Karen and see if it's somehow better. You think it knows what Karen is? Let's see. Customer bot. Concern, complain, the voice of discussion customer. You must act like a total Karen. Respond as if you're responding. All right, so it's generating the. It got the complaint. Oh, it's not talking like a Karen. Let's see what it said to me. Okay, it says, "Hey, Jared the Coder, I'm having an issue with my recent purchase. The product I received is damaged. I'm ready to use it. Can you please help me resolve this issue?" It's being generic because it doesn't know what Jared the Coder is. Um, it's saying at there's some guy named at Jared the Coder. I need to take that guy's Twitter. Okay, it's being super generic. But all right, whatever. We got to make the responder script. So I'm gonna respond and I'm gonna say, "Okay, buddy, what's the problem with your damaged product. All right, so we gotta make the responder script, which, oh yeah, we have to respond with the initial DM, because the way this will logically work is we get the initial DM here, and we're going to use that initial DM in the Karen responder. Yeah, we're going to figure out the service email in a sec. Gotta have a callback here. I think we just run it. Why is there a callback? Oh, we just have the result. Yeah. We'll just do that for now. Art. What's the nefarious idea? I feel like you've had good ideas so far, so I'm curious. I'm curious. Is this a Discord idea? All right, so we want to pass this. So we want to do the Twitter login. So the way the responder works is it opens it up. We didn't write it yet, but it opens it up. It also does. We need to go to the Twitter DM. We need to get these things. So it opens it up. It doesn't do this initial thing, but it does go to the Twitter DM and send a DM, but it sends a DM after it reads a DM. So we have to make a function. We have to read the latest DMs and see if they're from the and see if this customer support agent has been responded to. Let's see. Bot army to heaven ban and DM spam an account until they change their username. So just like literally like, yeah. That's nefarious. That's intense. You just like you, just a way of like targeting people. That's terrible though. I wouldn't do that. But that's hilarious though. So right, let's go and read. So oh no, we gotta copy this as well. After we log in, we go to the Twitter account that we're trying to DM. Render an account unusable for anything other than replying to other people and seeing their feed. Yeah, like just like finding a way to like message people so much to the point that like to annoy ban people. All right, read the latest DMs and see if customer support agent has been responded to. So we need to figure out how to do that. Interesting. So we got to look at this. We got to see if they have a way of saying whether it's from the other person, these messages. Let's see. Where's the topmost thing? Center div ID. That's it. So we need to go and get all these inner divs, cell inner divs. Inside the DM scroller container. And we need to find out if this is from the user or not. Oh no, we can get all the message entries. And see if the message entry is from the other person. How are we going to do that? Is that like possible? Let's see. It's not inside here. We may have to check the background color. Real idea though, I want to suggest some kind of Discord bot that does whatever. It'd be interesting to make a. Oh, I should do a Discord bot next. I feel like a Discord bot's a cool video. Now that there's a Discord and everything. Let's see. So I can also see if this time is before the time that it recently was. That's overkill. It's overkill. We just need to see if it hasn't responded to anything. This one's kind of annoying. First, let's get all these message entries. See what's different. We don't want to get that blue one right there. We want to get the gray ones. I don't want to check color. That sucks. I've had to do that before for different things like checking color and things like that. This one has a different class, obviously, that's giving it a different color, which is cool, but let's see. Let's open this up. It says expanded equals false, role equals button. Oh wait, that one's role isn't. This one's role isn't button. Hold on. Okay, can we do this? Role equals. Nice. Hold on. Does this work? Another one, two. We get two. Nice. Cool. So we need to get the ones that aren't roll button. Nice. You do that. How do you do not equals to again in query selectives? Query selector not equal to. Let's see. Do you have a Discord idea? It says not. Oh, like that. Oh, it's like not equal to. Okay. So we need to do colon not be three things. No. Four things. Why is there four things? Oh no, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. This is our thing. I'm so happy that for some reason these have roll buttons. Oh, Twitter messed up. You can click on your own messages, but you can't click on their message. That's why. And they use that roll button class to make it clickable or attribute. That's why it's easy to select these. Okay, cool. So let's do page dot. What do we want to do? Let's actually do evaluate again. So we can just go on the page. Just do document dot query selector all. And so these are. We're gonna map these. And we want to get the message L. Just want to get the text. And then we want to turn this, and actually want to join it by new line, two new lines. These are. Oh wait, no. We only want to get the previous messages before the last one. Okay, so this is gonna be a little different. We do need to do the array from and everything. So these are, we don't want to do the not thing yet. We're actually going to do this a little differently. So we have to loop through the past. We have to get all these messages. So these are the recent messages. They're all messages. We'll do a for loop. I equals all messages dot length. That's one. And we want to say I is less than all messages, or is greater than 0, equal to 0, I minus minus. And we want to say previous messages. We want to get the message index, get the inner text. So we just want to get it reverse, and we only want to get the inner text if. So let's say, so we're just saying if for all the past messages, check if this message is let's do this. But let's check if this message is has that attribute. So we want to say get attribute role. I want to say if this is equal to button, then we break. Then else we say we don't want to push, we want to unshift, prepend it. I forgot. Does unshift do that in line? Yeah. Okay, so we unshift the message text. So wait, is that right? Because remember, we're working backwards, right? And then we get the previous message and we return the previous messages. And if previous messages length is greater than 0, then get new response from API and send the thing. Else, just close the browser. And result is going to be or finished. We're going to pass in the finished state. We're going to have finished equal, just declare it, and then we're going to say finished equals false, finished equals true. Then we have to get that response from the API, which we can copy this from. See how simple this is? Separating all of our concerns. Is this nice? We're not separating all of our concerns. Code's not that great, but I also just want to pass in this ngrok URL from one place. Yeah, let's do API URL. API URL. API URL. It's an API URL. And let's go to the bot. Let's run API URL, just so I don't have to keep changing this. This. All right. So Okay. So we get the response. We'll just pass that. We'll console log or no. I get the result first. I'm getting too excited. .json. So let's get the result. Log. This is our response. Paint. All right. So I think everything's good. Oh no, we have to send up something else here. We have to send up the original complaint here. So we need to send up the initial DM. So this is the complaint. We have to make that work on the back end. So let's go here. So we have to get just the, oh no, we have to send up the previous messages. Okay. So we send in the complaint, and then previous messages is just join line. Okay. I think we're good. No, we're not. I do it like that. Okay, now I think we're good. So this time I'm going to rerun this. And I'm going to comment this out. Just to only test the responder, I'm just going to do this. Okay, so we got to figure out a way to see if it got a deal. Oh, we got an error, which is on line 42 in the responder. Okay. Is it doing something? Oh, we didn't restart the we need to restart this. Let's restart this. Let's change this. Nice. Ow. Let's restart. Oh, is this set interval still running? Is that why it's weird? Yeah, because it's the set interval only runs after the first time. So which we don't want to do this all the time. Let's just do test. Um, uh, whatever. We don't need to do that. We have to re-architect it a little bit. That I don't want to do. So let's just comment this out. Or let's keep this in here for now. So we'll just initially run this, and then we'll run it on an interval. All right. The interval is like every minute. On 36. Oh. We don't care about a response. Oh. We're still running the callback, so we actually want that. Or, oh wait, I'm trying to read. Therapist bot that gives emotional support in a passive aggressive way or current events. Passive aggressive therapist bot's hilarious. Or plug in any of your projects you made would make sense. So for X, we could build a fake news company on demand from the Discord. LOL. Fitness coach for use in gym bros. That's funny. I don't know. Probably not worth hosting, but would be a fun project. That's actually hilarious. Um. Oh wait, this just like canceled. Did this respond? No, it didn't. I don't think it hit the API. Yeah, it didn't hit the API. So responder message. Oh, it didn't get previous messages. That's why. The previous messages. Why wouldn't it get it? All right, let's do this. Let's try again. So my little algorithm to get these previous messages is bust. Yeah, really like going. I might do a part two on fake news company because I think that's more of a long burn. That's fitness coach for gym bros is hilarious though. Const carve text what? And that's in on line 92 in the responder in utils. I mean, so I tried to type in the send DM. Oh, it got the previous messages. Nice. The algorithm did work, but the response didn't work. Customer, I'm really unhappy with the damage to my product. I want a full refund or replacement. Um, it actually responded. I don't know why it said customer. I gotta be like, I gotta be very specific here. I gotta be like, feedback. Don't respond with a tag saying who you are either. Yeah, because that looks super suspicious. The bot's like customer. The customer says, "All right, so let's rerun the server." Oh wait, it didn't get back the response. Hold on. Oh, because I'm returning output, not the response. Rerun this again. Oh, and I tried to type an empty message. That's what's broken. So let's go back to this. So it actually like kind of worked. The response did work. Nice. I mean, it didn't, but it did. That's how a lot of these work. All right. So now we're running the responder script, and it's getting. So this is getting whether or not our. This is kind of crazy because this is actually kind of working. For web scraping, can I use the regular version of Chrome, or do I need the test version you have? Yeah, you can use. Oh no, I'm not really using like I'm just using the Chrome driver, and they're automatically using the test version here. You won't have to worry about that. Just download the Chrome. Just download Puppeteer and have Chrome installed, and it should work. All right, I think it's typing. Yeah, it's typing. So it says it still did the customer tag. Hi, I'm calling to report a damaged product I received from your company. The package was damaged upon delivery and the product is no longer. So it did actually answer the can you please assist me in the it did kind of answer the question. It's kind of eh it just reran. Why did it rerun? Oh, because it yeah, I didn't the interval's still running. Okay, so let's see if I got that DM. Nice, I got the DM. Okay. It still said customer. Don't do that. Don't do that. How do I get it to not do that? That looks so bad. Because I'm telling it, it's getting confused because I'm telling it customer issue is like this. So I'm actually gonna say just to cheat. I'm gonna say if o.index customer is greater than or is equal to zero. I forgot. Is it -1 here? Just do zero. Is equal to zero. Customer is equal to zero. To O equals O, the length of whatever this is, and then that, or yeah, it's not perfect, but right, let's restart the server. Oh, I didn't refetch the LLM after I made that change. I think it should be fine. All right, let's get the new ngrok URL. Let's put that right here. It did respond though. It's not going to run, so I have to respond back. I have to say, so is it? Can you please assist me resolve? I say, okay. What is the product ID for your product? So that people are actually going to ask questions like that. That's where this kind of like messes up is that you need to know these information like product ID and things like that. But we're honestly just testing the idea now. If you really want to scale this up, you'd have to deal with some things like that, which actually aren't hard to deal with. But so far, it's like it's responding. It's actually really cool. So we actually responded. Um, it's pretty awesome. So all right, so we're making the DM. Let's see. Oh, the response got messed up. Substring not found. I forgot you can't do an index unless it exists. So if customer in oh I guess do that. Kind of crappy implementation because it might not be at the beginning. Hmm. Same length, but I just want to be consistent. It's not great. I don't like that. Do that for now though. That's fine. It's not like the worst thing in the world. I also think I got rid of that from the output by prompt engineering. Aren't we engineers? No, yeah, it's responding. I gotta think. Well, so we have to. We're not done because to get done, we have to get a deal. We have to test with Wendy on Wendy's. And I have to like actually run this and see if we can get some big we can get not a Big Mac, but like Wendy's burger. Okay, so I say, what's your product? Oh no, it messed up. It didn't respond well. It said, I'd love to assist you in resolving this issue. Can you please provide more regards to the product you're experiencing? So I said, hold on. I said, okay, what's your product ID? And then it said, I'd love to assist you with the role. Yeah, that's not good. All right, I'm going to re ask, okay, what is the product ID? I gotta give it a good prompt for that. I gotta say customer issue. Only your response with only your response to the customer support representative representative only respond in response to the to this message to the rep. It got rid of the customer tag though, which is cool. Huh. It like thought that it was the customer rep that time, which isn't good. So let's try that again. Karen, yeah, Karen's like playing both sides. Karen thinks it's the boss now. Karen's getting a little lippy. Now Karen's like, oh, actually, I'm the Karen now. I'm the boss now. Oh, oh, it did this. So sometimes Ngrok just breaks. All right, so let's try this again. Okay, we run the script. I wish I could see it happening while it's happening though. It doesn't like auto scroll to the it texting, which kind of sucks. Actually, I want to see if I can see it on here. Can I see it texting on here? So I see it's in my direct messages. Let's see. Can I see it everyday bro texting? Okay, nice. I got it. The customer support representative message is pushing back, so I respond with a better offer. It's not what that's not good. That's not good, bot. Oh wait, it has more. I understand that you need the product need, but I'm afraid I. Oh, it did give it, but it only it stopped right here. Why didn't it send this? This one's better. It said this thing, and then it said this thing right here. This is way better. Whatever this is. Huh. I understand that you need a product ID, but I'm afraid I can't provide that information without proper. I love that. However, I can offer you a special discount on your purchase if you're interested. That's not right. It thinks it's the representative. Ah, no. how do I get it to not think it's the representative? Okay, so negotiator. You're a hold on. Yeah, I'm telling it the wrong role here. This is on me. You are a disgruntled customer, Karen, that has that is very good at negotiating deals. The, the customer issue in the previous message from the customer support representative is your duty as a disgruntled customer to negotiate on behalf of to negotiate and get a deal. If the customer support representative message is pushing back, then respond with a better offer. The user will respond with only response to the customer support representative. Only respond with the with the customer's response. Okay. All right. I think that's better because I was actually telling it that it's a customer support negotiator, and I think I got confused. So let's try that again. Let's get the LLM. Let's run this. And I don't know why the new lines got messed up processing new lines. Oh, I gotta say something else. Okay, what is the product ID for your product? Or no, actually, I'll say something else. I'll say, I'm sorry, your product was damaged. How bad is the damage? Okay, that's what I'll say this time. Now we gotta pass in. Yo, what's up, bro? What's up, 5T bands? You hate the support rep? I should say you hate the support rep. So far, by the way, anyone joining now, so far it's actually working. Kind of. It's playing both sides. It thinks it's the customer support rep sometimes, so we gotta make it not think that. Let's try again. It's opening Karening message to the Twitter, and I'm using my account, Jay Wordy, as the company that I'm complaining to. Eventually, we'll complain to Wendy's in a sec. All right, so all right, it's going to my DMs. Here's my DMs on the left. On the right, it's just a browser automated doing stuff. Let's see the DM pop up here. Hopefully, if it doesn't break. The Wait, yeah, it's still messed up. It didn't get this. It didn't type in this new line, so I got to fix that. It's still negotiating on behalf of the. It says, "I understand the product was damn. I'm willing to offer you a 20% discount on your next purchase. Would that be acceptable for you?" It thinks it's the customer support agent. Let's fix this. Oh, it did do it. It just did it in a different message. It said, "I understand that the product was damaged. That's not right. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna include the original complaint here. I think that's what's messing this up. So I'm actually gonna just do this. Customer support message. Okay. You're a disgruntled customer, Karen bot. That is very good at negotiating deals for a customer. You will assume the role of the customer in the conversation. You will be given the customer issue and a previous message from the customer support representative. It is your duty as a disgruntled customer to negotiate and get a deal. Oh, yeah, I have to re-message this. So the way it works is it checks every minute if it's been messaged. So I got to message the bot again. Um, and then it'll respond back. Our response script is, oh, that's not right. But you'll be given you'll be given the previous message sent by the customer support representative. The representative. Am I spelling representative wrong? Dude, I'm like, my brain is like, no, no, okay. The representative is not giving you a good deal. Or no, the cover. We don't have to say that because we want to check if it's a good deal. Actually, no, no, no. The representative is not giving you a good deal. It is your duty as a disgruntled customer to negotiate and get a good deal, coupon, discount, anything that'll help you save, that will help save you, the customer, money. Assume the role of you are a disgruntled customer bot. Get rid of the carrot. Okay. Only respond. Okay. I think we fixed up the prompt. This better not pretend like I want it to Karen out. I don't want it to like it thinks it's people. Um okay, let's go back. It's like all like working though, which is cool. Like the responding and all that. Like if I ran this now, it would have a conversation, but it thinks it thinks it's the customer support person. For this like the initial question thing is good. Um oh, I didn't change the URL, did I? Did I? No, I did. All right. So let's get this. So we have this open. I'm gonna open up my DMs and then see it. Let's see it populate here. Everyday Tech Bro is the bot. Everyday Tech Bro is gonna message me here. I said, I'm sorry your product was damaged. How bad is the damage? Okay. Offer. I'm willing to accept a 20%. Nice. Yes. I'm willing to accept a 20% discount on my next purchase as compensation for the damaged product. So, some problems. It didn't actually address the question of how bad it was damaged. It just said an offer. But it does think it's a customer now, which is good. Okay. I need to explicitly say you have to address with a better offer. You have to address the message customer. So you must address the customer support representative sent you. Support message in the format below. Customer support message, the customer message. Okay. All right. So let's get this LLM. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The Karen was like, the hey, what's up, Insider Entertainment? Uh, so it actually works. So I need to just tell it to like respond, like address what they said, you know. But it was just immediately like, okay, I'll give you an offer, 20%. All right, I need to before we do this live and actually like talk to Wendy's. We need to get this part sorted. We need to get this part sorted. Okay, we actually have one more prompt too. We got to do a prompt that accepts the deal. And then once we accept the deal, we'll just end the script and then just email the user. We'll have to just email the user of this bot so that they can deal with it at that point. Because I just want to get emails in my email box that say, "Oh wait, whoops." Yeah, no, it stopped because it didn't see any messages, so the bot closed. But I want to just have in my inbox a ton of emails saying this bot got you a deal at Starbucks. All right, so see how much we can do. It's. I mean, it actually hasn't been a long time. If you really think about it, like people spend weeks and weeks building bots for like we. It's been 4 hours. Um, Sometimes when you know what you're doing, you hit it, you just do it, get in, you just act. Think too much. All right, I'm glad you're sorry, but sorry isn't gonna pay for the damages. I'm looking for a replacement or a significant discount on a new product. Can you offer me anything in that range? This works really well. Okay. It says, I'm glad you're sorry, but sorry isn't going to pay for the damages. That's such a Karen response. Oh my God. All right, cool. Now let's test the offer acceptance. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, so, okay, relax, lady. I'll give you a 20% discount. What's your email? So, what we need to do is before, we need to have another prompt, which we'll write right now. This is a prompt for um, checking deal or accepting deal. And this is the offer or possible offer. The way this works is we need to say, I need to just take this system prompt because this one works. So we need to say if, so let's do this. Let's say you're a discussing customer bot that is very good at negotiating deals for a customer. We assume the role of a customer in this conversation. Actually, we don't. This one isn't a conversation. This is just a yes or no. We don't need to say you are a deal accepting bot that is very good at accepting deals for a customer. That's it. Um, and that's it. Actually, I don't want it to say anything else. And then we'll say, "Let's go, Karen." What? Yeah, the Karen. Dang, the Karen's like, I'm glad you're. Sorry's not gonna do it. It's true. It's true. Sorry's not gonna cut it. Okay, you're a deal accepting bot. You need. You will be given a message from a customer support representative. You must determine if there is an offer in the message. If there is an offer or a possible offer coming, simply reply with a yes in all caps. If there is no offer, reply with a no in all caps. Only reply with either yes or no. Respond with only. Okay, and then the user will give the customer support representative's message in the format below. And we'll just do the same thing. So we're gonna do same thing here. Respond with only your with only yes or no, depending on if there is a deal or not. And then I gotta say, and honestly, I messed up because I left this A100 on, but this shouldn't have taken a lot of CPU. This really should be at 80 right now. All right. Okay. Cool. So now we have this accepting deal thing, and all we got to do is we got to have a separate API request that says accept offer, and we're gonna before we do the responder, we're gonna see if we need to accept the offer. And if we accept the offer, we're actually not going to respond. We're just going to notify the user or the bot user. If that makes sense. All right, so let's just copy all this. Karen is Karen is honestly, you want Karen like that. That's a wild message right here. Like this is like I don't know if I would ever be this much of a you know. We're on YouTube, so we're trying to keep it fairly friendly to the mat. I won't say masses sounds weird. It sounds like I'm like um sounds like I'm farming people. Like I'm like a farmer of people. It's like, oh, we got to do this for the masses. Okay, but it's like sorry is going to pay for the damages. It's like literally not a big deal. All right, so no, sometimes you do got to be like that though. All right, so this is the customer support message and generating offer acceptance. we'll log the prompt, and all we want to say if, actually we want to say, lower. Okay, is it too lower? I've like had to look up Python lowercase for half of my life because I'm like retarded. No, it happens because I'll like bounce around so many different languages. I'm lowercasing this because I just want to check if lowercase yes is in O, then say except equals false. If yes is in it, then just make it true, and then just return except. And let's do that. Okay. We run this. We run this. We run this. This stream's like hilarious, actually. At first, I was like, "Is this one even worth it?" And I was like, "Nah, this one's hilarious." I was like, ah. And then I was like, "Wait a second. What if I had a bot army?" We gotta keep going with the like. I think actually the bot army is like that's real. All right, so let's implement this. So we need to say if there's a previous message. First, see if there's an offer. We need to do accept offer. Is that the endpoint that we're in? So we post just the customer support message, which we can get like this. So we can say, we don't have to do it. It's fine. We don't have to optimize anything. 10x. All right. So we need to get the result accept. And if result accept is a Boolean true, which we can do because it's JSON. Does Llama 2 come with hosting? Like, no, Llama 2 is Insider Entertainment. Llama 2 is a open source model where you can download the weights, which like the parameters for the model. So what that means is you have the raw model, which is just a ton of like it's just a ton of matrices, or it's a big matrix, um, and it's a ton of numbers. And the cool thing about that is you get to load that model in Hugging Face, which is they have tooling for you to load up models. You can load it up however you'd like. You can use llama.cpp to do that locally. You can host it on a Colab environment or on a server that has a powerful GPU if you want. You do whatever you want with it. Okay, so if accept is true, maybe I should just say yes instead of doing a Boolean. Hold on a second. Let's format this a little bit. So let's say if accept is yes. Sometimes you should format things and not just use Booleans. Because when you're translating the JavaScript, understand that Booleans aren't really your friend. Um, or typing isn't your friend. So if it's yes, then we'll just notify the user and we'll do a callback. We'll return a callback. We can do browser close. And we'll say finished. Or no, we do want to do finished here. We want to say accept. Oh wait, no. Hold on. This is not finished true. Finish is going to say that we accepted the deal. So in the bot, now we want to run this part. In this bot, we want to say if it's finished, say they got you a deal, and that's good. So let's actually make this a function. So this is our responder back. Let's do it there and there. Oh wait. Did that the wrong way. This is the callback. Responder, callback. Okay, we get the callback. We get the callback. All right, that's what we want to do. Okay. And then if result is finished, then we clear the interval if it exists. We should say if we're just doing cleanup here. We're just doing cleanup here. And we could say Karen got you a deal. This will be insert notifier here. TBD for that. TBD. Had to go AFK for a bit. How's it coming along? Oh, Luke, it's working. I'll show you in a sec. It's responding and everything. It's initiating. It's responding. Yeah, it's awesome. So, all right, Karen responder. So we have the responder here. So the way this works is if it accepted it. Oh wait, we want to restart this. So if it accepts the deal, hold on. If it accepts the deal, it's gonna notify the user somehow. We don't have to. You can insert whatever notifier if you want to text yourself or whatever. We don't really have to do that here. But if it doesn't accept it, it's gonna respond, and it's gonna be very sassy. All right, so let's see if I have a example offer here. So, okay, relax, lady. I'll give you a 20% discount. What's your email? And I wanted to detect whether that's actually giving it an offer, which it is. So let's run this again. My bad. In the responder on line 52, we got an error because I'm being a silly goose. Let's do this. Use the same variables. It's fine. That's fine. Keep opening up this textbook. Okay. Always read textbooks. Always read. It doesn't need to be a book, but like Wikipedia. Enjoy knowledge. Not too much. Okay, so expand. All right, so does being 10x just means you learn stuff? It broke. Okay, so not enough arguments for. Oh, I didn't format the string. Oh, my bad. I have two things here. Do that. Stop this. This one I felt like was the smoothest so far. And I think it's partly because I went through the fire trying to figure out how to have these like servers on Colab. And now I could just run these whenever I want. This is definitely the smoothest. In the web scraper, we're back to Puppeteer. We're back. We're in the life we like. We're in Puppeteer Land. Selenium Land was scary and dark. Now we're back home. Um, I know. I hope this works so much. I'm like eyes glued. Okay, let's see. So I said, "Hey, relax, lady. I'll give you 20% discount with email." It's not going to. Hopefully, ideally, it doesn't respond. Ideally, it doesn't respond. Ideally, it just cancels it and says, um, "Oh, okay, okay." I think it worked. Let's see. Yeah, it outputted yes. Nice. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted because it got a deal. Nice. Okay. Um. Nice. So, why is this? Oh, I'm an idiot. We need to. I need to get rid of it. There's a variable that didn't exist. Nice. Okay, that worked. So we can actually just throw this at Wendy's now, or other people. Try to think why wouldn't we? I think we're fine to just like test this out in the field. I think so. I don't know why not. See, is everything's good? Everything's good. Yeah. Well, I have a feeling it's going to accept offers too quickly. Let's actually no. Let's just test it out. Okay. So let's rerun this on Wendy's. We're not using the service email yet. Hello, dude, Puppeteer's the best. All right. All right, let's see. Let's complain to Wendy's. All right. See, let's click on Wendy's DMs. It's I might not show it here because it's this browser's like this browser's like slow. Yeah, it's like it's all like scrolled down. All right. And wait even longer? Can someone please just look into this for me? It's ridiculous. Let's not send this. Hold on. Let's close this browser. It's like messed up. Hold on. It started doing it. Hold on a second. Why is this? It got weird. Oh, because it's like too long, I think. Hmm. It says complaint. Great. Hold on. It says generating response, company name, and then complaint. Oh wait, no, it's good. It's good. I just don't know why it has this like sign right here. I don't know why it. Hold on a second. We need to make one adjustment here before we get loosey goosey here. We do need to make one adjustment, and we need to go and in the initiator before we do this. So we go to the DMs in send Twitter DM. When you do a wait the click, not scroll in the view. Let's do a timeout of 1 second after that. I think we want to do that. Is that a promise? Puppeteer, click, promise. Or click. I think we're not treating it like a promise like it should be. Hold on. Yeah, it is a promise. That's the issue. Okay, let's try this again. Let's restart the server. Let's troll Wendy's. Okay. Let's go back and start up our KarenBot. Open this up. And let's go. Do you think quantum AI will be a thing in the future? I don't know much about that. I can't speak on that. I don't know. Can you tell me about it? What's that about? You mean like quantum computing and AI? All right, so we're on Wendy's. We want some fries. We're gonna see. Okay, we clicked on the DM page. It just sent this for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, because it has an enter. I gotta fix that. Okay. I see. I think it's still typing though. Hold on. I gotta fix that. It sent a message. Wait. It did send a message. And now it's just running and it's gonna run every minute until it wait, what's the DM that we sent Wendy's? We gotta get rid of this -1. Yeah, that's making it so weird. Get rid of that. Rid of that. So what did we just send let's go back to everyday tech bro. And let's see. Hi there, customer support. I don't know if you guys can see that. Hi there. All right. It keeps rerunning. Hi there, customer support. I'm so frustrated with Wendy's right now. I placed an order delivery through their app and it still hasn't arrived after over an hour. Can you please do something about it? It's like I'm asking for the moon here. Just simple delivery order. Oh my god. All right, so now it's rerunning and waiting for Wendy's to get back. I mean, I don't know when Wendy's going to get back, so I don't know. But we did it. We did it. I mean, like, sorry, like all the codes there, but it's up to them to get back. But we did it. We've complained. Now we have to wait. Now it's a waiting game, obviously. Emojis making. I know the emojis making. The emojis are like, okay, this is literally like a bot. This is like a psycho bot. They're not going to get back, obviously, because it doesn't seem real. But all right, it works. What's with the llama and emojis? Yeah, the emojis are like, yeah, llama loves emojis. Llama loves emojis. I don't think it looks like too much of a bot for them to reply, I think. I'm so frustrated with Wendy's right now. I placed an order for delivery through their app. Through their app, it's believable for me. Still, could work in large scale. Could always strip emoji. Yeah, you could just strip the emojis. Yeah, now it's just rerunning every minute. That's why you probably see my browser. So it's rerunning every minute because it doesn't see any new messages from Wendy's. As soon as it gets new messages from Wendy's, it's gonna Llama trained on Facebook boomers with a lot of them. Yeah, it is. Llama is. I've been coding at the same time as the stream. This is fun. Yeah, dude. Sorry, we gotta like in person have like a meet hack code thing. We gotta well just with like a build day because I've been doing that like this coffee code thing with my buddies, and it's fun to like have time where it's just like a few hours with friends where you just like all work on your own projects. Find like a nice coffee shop that's good to work at. Or, this browser keeps rerunning. Let me know when you're in the area. This is fun. I don't think Wendy's gonna get back, but maybe they will. Anyone have any questions? I feel like this was an interesting one. Any comments, questions? This one's hilarious though. I want to see it like really respond. I think that'd be great. I think that'd be great. I gotta like test this out with a ton of different things. Yeah, this is awesome. Oh, nice, nice. Good to hear. Good to hear. Glad you liked it. I gotta think of a new. If anyone has any stream ideas next, I'm always looking for stream ideas. I always need something to build. I always need something to build. Um, Now, how would the army be created the best way? Yeah, I mean, the a way to authenticate accounts. So a way to have like tons and tons and tons of email like accounts get created over and over again. Like that's really the the big pain point with this is like how do you get you need to just get a way of authorizing emails. Can you make this bot on automation? Um, what do you mean? It's automated right now. Like it's literally it's waiting to like it did all of this by just running the bot. So now it's just running on a loop, waiting for new messages to respond to. To be clear, this is automated. Um, but yeah, so oh yeah, I gotta post a script on a GitHub. Yeah, the real way to authorize new bots, I mean, honestly, just manually creating accounts is the best way, in my opinion. I don't think you have to go so far to automate accounts. Like if you manually create like a ton of accounts a day, like I think you're fine. I'm gonna buy 100 Raspberry Pis with a solar panel, have them outside a coffee shop. That would nice. I like that. And make accounts on command. I mean, making an account, if you have emails, it's not like, can I talk to 5 customers at the same time? It's not, it doesn't talk to customers. No, no, no. This is a KarenBot. So this talks to the customer support. So like so the bot complains to customer support as if it's a Karen to get you deals. But yeah, it can complain to 5 customer support at the same time. Like I could run this script that I wrote here. This could run. I just run it once. I could run it on like I could run this 1,000 times in parallel on different sites. I mean, on different Twitter support customer support accounts. It's pretty powerful, actually. Like, if this actually works, like, which it does since we just tested it, but like, if this actually like, I mean, like has a notifier, I think the thing that would make this work is if it had Twitter's about to be flooded with LLMs. Dude, yeah. Yeah. It's not gonna stop. I don't care. I don't care what Elon has to say. Um but yeah, no, yeah, this can't stop. You can't stop the bots. So you can run this script that I just made here on like 1,000 different customer support things at the same time. You just need to the thing, the finishing touch here is this needs to have a way to communicate to you that it got a deal, and it can all be through your account too. I would suggest multiple accounts, um, so that because Twitter's probably gonna know if you're talking to like 1,000 different people at the same time. Um, but yeah, all right, guys, it's been fun. This this might be one of my favorite. I think this all this bot stuff is kind of my. These are like so far been my favorite. All right, guys. I'll see you. Message me if you want to keep talking. Message in the Discord. I'll be around and you get some food. All right. See ya.